All of them got a scratch on my coat.
I'm going to have a look back this way.
All right. I'll wait here.
Wow. This is a lot.
Oh, there you are. Ready to move on?
Yeah, let's go. I don't get it. Why spread themselves out like this?
Auric doesn't want his force seen. He's casting a white net, hoping to catch any witnesses and eliminate them quickly.
You seem awfully sure about this.
I told you. I've had my run-ins with Auric and Reikendal in the past. Few of them have been pleasant.
We need to get up to that tower.
Oh dear. No wonder those Dalsmen haven't gotten anywhere. This is the real mess.
We're going to have to figure it out. Quickly. That should help. This might work.
Hello? 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 What's up? Test. What's up, buddy? Hello? 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 What's going on? What's up, buddy? Trying to solve the puzzle. Half awake. It's not action. Mm. What's going on? Hello? 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 Try this one. Hey, that's not food. I just fed you snacks. You're gonna get sick if you eat any more. You got cat food 24/7 out there.
I wonder what is affecting this.
Yeah. Hi. Hello. 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 Oh yeah. The same food, just controller. Like staring at the controller. Come on. You want me better? Yeah. You want loving? Morning. What's up? Morning to you too. Aw. Alright. That's enough for now. Some air. Not artificial air. Windows and all that. Until it gets hot. Go with all of us. So this was just for a chest, apparently. Please don't do this. This. Think it does anything else? 3 seconds. I'm gonna get that over here. Propellers. I don't know why. Keep that one up, but see, now it's doing this. See, it must have to go a certain way. Oh, you asshole.
All right. That seems to have done it.
Great work.
It's not far now. Come on. I thought I smelled Surtat.
Oh, remove that. This. 1 second. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's not sitting there now. Okay. Good to go. Right? Talks. Hi. What's going on? Good morning, Missy. You turn your finger on.
You mentioned that you and this Kellan weren't exactly friends.
What's going on? Don't scratch on that, baby. That's my unfinished passport. Need that. Finish that. At some point. Sits there. Unfinished. My parents' information, which I don't know, my biological parents' information.
No. He never really approved of my father's choice of apprentice.
Because you're vestige?
In part, maybe. But mainly, I think it's because I was his daughter.
Why would that be a problem?
We must be loyal to Noise Sarub above all else. We are the first line of defense. And if it comes down to life and death, that loyalty can't be torn between country and family.
Sorry I asked. I imagine that's a difficult thing to think about.
We're raising the alarm. Korn knows that's my duty. And it's what he'd want me to do first. It's what our father would have done.
Well, it won't hurt to have reinforcements for rescue.
Teleports.
We're almost there.
Look out! Turta!
Come on, to the cave. Gods, is something moving in there?
That's temporary. Well, it's all like the rare, the dying, true love. Because like this, it's problem. Will stay at the heart.
More of them!
Yes.
All right, let's keep going.
Good time. Look. Tournament, forever. Good luck. Finding, bringing back stick stations.
You hear that skittering?
Yeah. Glomor.
Phew! I could use a breather.
Final stretch now. The tower is just at the top of this cliff.
You know,
Doing
they
them
may
now.
have spotted the Dalsman already.
Maybe.
I need that for
I just
geographic.
hope there's someone still there.
GPS doesn't always work. Besides, using GPS is for lazy folks. Don't want to read a map. Unless the map is fucked up, outdated.
Damn.
Yeah.
Get in.
Not for me.
You're not thinking of climbing.
Not the cliff. Try to keep up.
Oh, that looks very You be careful up there.
You worry about yourself, old man.
I'm doing that too. Well, that was harrowing.
Suck it up. We're here. Dalsman, they're already here. How did they get here so fast?
They must have set a straight course from the water.
You're going to Bodyguard.
Easy ass.
If only they could read, they might stand a chance.
Rare. Some drugs. What art isn't a drug? Assumption rate of brain damage. Play a wall ball in my brain. Be right back. Unfortunately, I'll be right back. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Good morning, drink. Cat. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Nice hot tea. Green tea. Mint on it. Fine. Add door service. A little. Straight out to use my map, please. So what I got. So I have to go out and buy a new one. So my fucking Jeep magically breaks down or some shit. And my phone dies. My battery dies. That map can save my life. That can come in handy. Atlas. I'm getting all 16 this time. All of these chests. Snake. I'll wait for this shit. Good to see you too. His brother George. Can I collect this shit? Here.
Dalsman, they're already here. How did they get here so fast?
They must have set a straight course from the water.
You're going to Bodyguard. If only they could read, they might stand a chance.
Just not safe. Let's go walk these bastards.
More Ceruvians! Kill them!
We need to find Kellan.
I haven't seen any Ceruvian bodies. He may still be alive. Oh, late night.
Arel!
Kellan.
Where is he?
Protecting Haven. They must find.
You knew him?
Brother.
Kellan's apprentice. His name was Arel. We need to get down to the village.
I'm right behind you. Which way, Rin?
The rope. We can zip down that way.
Come on now, quick!
I'm on my way.
Watch the landing!
I thought they'd try to move unnoticed, not stop to burn entire villages.
You're not to blame here, Rin. Just keep moving!
Come on, down this way. They can't have been here long. If we hurry, we can still stop them.
I'm with you every step. But we have to be ready for the worst.
I don't need you to lecture me, old man.
I'm not trying to lecture you, Rin. Just prepare you.
Out of my way! Can't afford these damn things slowing us down. Fucking scavengers! Now! Quickly!
I've got you.
Get out of my sight! If these bastards try to loot even a single Cerubian body, I swear.
Focus, Ray. Durtar are our biggest worry right now.
Come on, you pests. Here, we're jumping across.
You'll need to deal with the stone rod first. There are tales of sages among the Durtar that can see future catastrophes before they occur. Perhaps this is what drew them here in the first place.
I'll show them a fucking catastrophe. Dolls,
Do not let them interfere!
They're still here.
We might still have time.
We're getting close. I can see the village. Across the river. A unit of Dutchmen.
I'll make them regret ever putting on that armor. Come at me then. I need you to escort any survivors we find back up to the tower.
What about you?
I'm going to kill that vestige.
Lady of Light, have mercy.
Quickly!
I've got you.
Your weak line and yeah! No survivors!
Die, you bastard!
Oh, that's fast. Jesus. Shooter. What the fuck? One hit kill? That's bullshit. This is fucking Dark Souls. Fucking shooters. Kill these goddamn bitches. Lions. Fucking ants. Shooters. That's interesting.
she done?
These people aren't defenseless. We need to keep moving. Find any remaining survivors. Kellen is in here somewhere. We can find him, there's a chance. Help me. Now. Oh God, no.
Hey, stop! Careful!
Here, up the side. Hello? Anyone? Kellen? Core? You bastard.
Need no witnesses!
These are only stragglers. The rest must have done.
We can still catch them. I should take good care of these. Kellen? Kellen! Come on, you bastard! Look at me! Kellen! Shit.
I'm sorry.
Course beast. How?
We can't stay here. Ren,
Red,
where do we go?
I don't know.
All right. Then follow me.
Follow me.
This way.
Where are we going?
Out of here.
Here.
Ah! Damnation. Up here.
Dalsman!
They would have been smart to surrender.
In the catalyst snake!
This way. Grab my hand.
No!
You won't hurt me.
You don't know that!
We don't have time for this. Rin, come on! I knew it. Great work. There now, look. It's fine. Come on. We can't stop here.
More notes from the locals.
Time to make sure these people didn't die in vain.
Time for revenge.
That was the last of their rear guard. The path to the gate is clear. The bulk of their force can't be far ahead of us. If we move quickly, we may be able to catch them as they make camp for the night.
No.
No,
Come on. Follow me.
I don't understand. Shouldn't we go after them? Your brother might still be alive.
He is. And he's leading them away from here so I can do what I have to.
What are you talking about?
Nobody attacks a village like this randomly. I know where they're going, why they came here. I need to make sure they didn't find what they were looking for. And maybe get a step ahead of them for once.
Ladies' Light, guide these folks to their well-earned rest.
Is that a prayer?
A simple one. I've never been a religious man, but if there was ever a moment to say one, just in case it does anything at all,
Don't let me interrupt.
lead them through the shadow, and let it not consume. And when the turning of time reveals the sins of the sinners, let their memories of pain give them a path to repentance, and offer them the forgiveness they cannot find for themselves. I'm ready to keep going.
Thank you.
It's the least I can do.
You don't have to come with me. I can do this by myself.
Rin, I saw the same thing you just did in that village. I have a history with Auric. I know how he thinks, and I hope I've shown I can be useful. So, let me help you, please.
Fine. But you stick close, and you do what I say.
Absolutely.
Barely awake.
What is this place?
A path to a place that's been sealed for centuries.
The apprentice said Haven? Are you telling me this is a path to the lost city?
The only one I'm aware of.
But what could the talisman possibly want in a place like Haven?
I don't know. But every man, woman, and child in Varegard gave their lives to stop them from finding it. I can't throw their sacrifice away by blindly rushing after Kor. He'd never forgive me if I did.
I still don't quite understand. If this is the only path to Haven, then surely if they missed it, there's no way for them to get in. So why not go after them?
I said it's the only path I'm aware of. A lot of impossible things have already happened today. I'm not underestimating that vestige again.
A lot of impossible things. 13.
What could have made this?
13, 16. Did I miss him?
Duster! Here? Here? How did the Duster even get back here?
Could they have found another way?
Maybe, but
Hold that thought. Something smells foul up ahead.
hells.
What have we stumbled into?
One of the far abandoned reaches of the world. And something's nested in.
Fucking for real? What bullshit.
Lady Baker.
Stay close, and keep your guard up.
Kill yourself. Ignorance.
Hvað sé ég? Sýnist mér síðhúfar á sveimi. Sætið til átu. Og svínisvörðin.
Lost time.
What are you guys doing? You guys be nice to each other.
Ugh. Ugh. Ready to take the Jeep out, go for a ride? Soon. Not too far. Not too long. Soon. Not today, but soon. Eat breakfast? I don't usually eat breakfast. That junk food candy. Everybody's favorite jelly beans. What do you think this taffy is? Pink and green. Watermelon? I hope not. I like watermelon, but not watermelon flavored things. Watermelon. What the fuck was it? Carbonated water. It's disgusting. What is that? A funky taste. I don't know what that one is, but hope there's not any more like it. Whatever that was. Yeah. One more. Shit flavored, brown, chocolate. Some shit. This one's got it great. Freaking bright purple. Oh, great. Looks like Play-Doh. Yep, that's grape. That looks grape. There's something else. What the hell's the second flavor? Cap is weird. I don't think it's very good. Huh? It's interesting. Oh. I'm torturing myself. Fuck. Is that medicine? Someone drugged this taffy? Or taffy, all taffy tastes that bad. Or I just don't like taffy. What a fucking weird taste. Sure that's not Play-Doh? I'm eating Play-Doh. Something stronger to wash that thing out. He ain't gonna cut it. Yes. It's monster time. Not that shit out. So, liquor for breakfast or energy drink? Right. Not taffy is disgusting. Taffy is gross. That tastes worse than the British candy I had. That's some chocolate from England. I didn't like it. I gave it away for free. Very nasty. Worse than that. The taffy. Wherever that taffy came from. It's not good hot chocolate. Hershey chocolate is for Hershey's all. I don't think Hershey. Well, I don't think Hershey. Best chocolate I've ever had in my life was actually from Germany, actually. Imported from Germany. Many years ago. Nothing like it. Everybody talk about chocolate. Or taffy. I don't really eat candy, I guess. That's why. I usually eat chocolate. Chocolate or chips. You know what I haven't had in a while? A Red Bull. You know what I have almost every day? A Monster. Monster Energy. The diet ones. All the diet ones. I don't get the other ones. Zero sugar. Or zero sugar. I mean, there's 10 calories. Per serving. That's the catch. Which means it's not all 10 calories per can. Well, like, why don't you eat chicken? I don't know. I was eating chicken my entire life. And all of a sudden I've been eating chicken. And it's a newer thing for me. It tastes really bad. I'm not by any means a vegetarian. I once was I tried that for a couple of years. only got pulled off for I don't remember how long. Did it for a couple of years. Once. Many years ago. I found out that I can't eat soy. Soy make me sick. So I had to be what you call a lacto-ovo vegetarian at the time, but I haven't been that in years. I still eat meat. I eat a lot of cow, actually. I used to eat a lot of chicken. But unfortunately, I don't know. Chicken just tastes. Every time I put it in my mouth, something happened. Something happened to me. Or something happened to chicken. It no longer tastes good. I don't know. It's not like a burger. Something happened. You know what's better than meat? Than cow? Crab legs. 100 times. What's my most eat food in the world? For trivia? That's probably pizza. That's probably pizza. My guess. I've eaten more pizza than probably anything in my entire life. But that's also because I like pizza. Different flavor pizza. New York, and isn't that New York food? Number one food, pizza? Ow! Ow! Can you not dodge that? What the fuck was that, bro? I don't know. Ow. Ow. here. Up. Why are you running around him, you fucking retard? Oh man, I'm so dead. Come on, load. This shit should not exist from its very name. What is wrong with you, people? Ow. Fuck off. God damn you. Interruption. Okay, knock his ass down. Head itches.
Habe Gott!
Ow! What the fuck happened? Ugh. Run, 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 run! Now I fucking nose itches. How rude. Ow. Got him. Good time. Right, fucking jungle. Keep breathing blood to death. And gills
What was that thing?
Something evil. Something old. And with an appetite for death.
I hope that doesn't set the tone.
Still fucking streaming. Turn on. Fucking Flood Wars. Same. Crazy. Come on. Don't fuck follow me. Okay, just glitch fest.
Come on, through here.
I was supposed to get an update to fix the bugs. Right now, I'm still seeing bugs. Those statues are actual people or both?
Those statues. These are the eternal.
Watching over the path to Haven. Poetic.
I'm sure whatever ritual they hold is no match to our combined wits.
Puzzle. Or not. I'm gonna need a fucking tweezers to make this motherfucker out of their mouth. tempting. Bloody tooth. No fall damage. Ow! Ta-da! It's the magic trick. Are you kidding me?
That seems to have freed that part of the puzzle.
Path of the puzzle. Fuck off. So shiny. Come on, ass wipe. What the fuck? Fucking piece of shit. I hate this game. Rush to death. You gotta time that bitch or something.
We should have all the pieces we need to see the solution.
Bitch face. Bucket, motherfucker. Where's the bucket, motherfucker? I'm sneaking in. Let's go in front of the fucking corner. Look at that ass, man. He's got those balls. Look at that. Ball, motherfucker. Snake ass one, stay up there. Mask asshole. Backwards. Time asshole. Backwards. Which one's the fucking bucket? What's that? Chance.
There, you got it.
Easy enough.
That's what it says.
It's a trap. Will this take us to Haven?
Not quite. But it'll get us part of the way there.
Time for this shit. I thought this was a side quest. But what the fuck's up there? I'm the god of time, bitch. They call me modern for no reason. This is fucking 14 chest.
Just keep going. I'll stay here for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, sneaky. Bitch face. Be nice, bitch face. Whoa, asswipe! What the fuck? Falling off. I don't want to go on the tram. Fuck the tram. Tram you in the fucking ram. You sick fuck. Fucking fuck off. Trying to solve a fucking puzzle. Fall for that fucking chest. About the fucking chest pain. Come on, slow fuck. Ring around the fucking road. Fucking jump off! What the fuck is your problem? Click the button to jump off. He does not want to jump off. You glitch fest, bitch. Come on. Deal with this shit next. Don't jump too fast. That'll fuck you over. Wait, is there another? What am I missing? Clearly fucking missing something. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking annoying. You know what? Fuck 14. Fuck the number 14. Well, let's go.
Emic technology never ceases to amaze me. Hundreds of years go by, and still it's worse back to luck. No problem.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you were
you were
saying.
saying.
You see?
See?
No
No
problem.
problem.
Real talent for
Talent for
technology you got.
You sound
You
like
sound
my
like
daughter.
my daughter.
She'd have given
She'd
me
have given
an
me
earful.
an earful of it.
She should.
She should.
There was this
There was
old
this old
locked
locked
door,
door,
foothills above our
above
home.
our home.
It was her
her
favorite place.
place.
She'd go there
Go there
day after
day
day,
after day,
trying to
trying
get it
to get it
open.
open.
You couldn't just
Break
break it.
Break it.
I offered,
I offered,
believe me.
believe me,
But her
her
persistence,
persistence
wasn't about getting to the other side. She wanted to figure out how it worked.
She's starting to sound a bit like my father.
Oh? Was Valestin big into doors? No.
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 He just
They're supposed to be friends.
revered anything Emic.
Like the narrative fucking changes
Like
in some
every
stories.
control he had discovered.
It's like the characters almost forget that they told you that they were like associated with another
None
character.
of it seems to have rubbed off on you.
I remember.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't.
That's because I'm an obsessive prick. That's why I
I was afraid
remember.
the
Afraid the
magic
magic
might
might
react somehow to the
somehow.
presence of
Okay.
vestige. But just
Just
being
being
me,
me.
I'd break
I
it.
break it.
I fucking remember.
For what it's
For
worth,
what it's worth,
I don't think
I
we'd
don't
have
think
made
we'd
it
have
this
made it
far
this
without
far
your
without
ability
your ability
to break
break
things.
things.
It's like they're gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
someday
timers.
I'll
Someday
teach
I'll
your daughter
teach
a
your
thing
daughter.
or two.
Oh, no.
Oh,
These characters have
gone.
Alzheimer's. That's what it is.
I lost her
Lost
a long
her a
time
long
ago.
The writer had Alzheimer's.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
That's all right.
that's all right.
Those memories,
Those
may
memories
sting, but honestly,
honestly,
they're the most precious things I have.
See, this even stays.
Shall
How
we
much
Shall
just
we
stays?
see what lies
see
ahead?
what lies ahead?
Disappearing videos.
Yeah.
Then they like show we're almost there. And then it's like,
Ah, do you smell
Do you
that?
smell?
It smells a bit like mold.
You think so?
So?
I was going to
was
say
going
it
to
smells
say it
so
smells
fresh.
Sure. Like fresh mold.
let's see. And that's 10 chapters, so maybe we can get to chapter 5 today. 14, another 14, another N. The fucking English alphabet. Capitalize on this. Nobody's paying me shit. I get no handouts. Unlucky. You know, the unlucky fucking lucky birds. Blessed, bestowed upon by those who love and care about those who have the power to love, the financial structure to love. This let's be real, love can't exist in the modern age that is infested with money first. Receivers. Oh, I played that NFL game. Fucking sucks. The NFL 25
Exciting.
game fucking sucks. The college, or no, that was NFL 26. The college one, didn't suck. Actually, the college one was pretty good.
Heads up. We got company.
You fucking bitch. Fire. Oh, this fucking salami looking at. Looks like the inside of a fucking hot dog. So it disappears, clutches to the fucking ground. Dark humor illegal yet? We're not enslaved enough to that day and age. Freedom of speech. Is it illegal yet? A rupture? A rapture? What the fuck is a rupture? Am I stupid? Is this even a word? A rupture. Yes, it is a word. I should know that. It's like erupting from such an organ. Break or burst, suddenly breach, instant breaking or bursting. We could do that. Or ruthless extraction. Either way, endurance is my first one that I'm going to maxify. Maxify a word. I use that properly. Maxify. Or am I making up words? Yes, I'm making up words. Maxify is not a standard English word. It appears to be a combination of max, short for maximum, and affi, a verb forming suffix. It's likely used informally to mean to maximize or to make the most of something, often in the context of maximizing profit, efficiency, or some other desirable outcome. Fuck it, I'm still calling it maxify. It belongs in my dictionary. Maxify. Is maxify past tense or to maxify? Right? It's not maxified. It's maxify because it was maxified to be past tense. Maxifying means it's in the process. We're looking at it into the future, and in the perspective of the future, it would be maxify. Which is not a real word, but it is now. Till it's not. Endurance first.
Guess this place isn't as quiet as it seems.
Maybe
It is
you're
making
right.
less much. And they
I
fix the
told
bugs.
Glomor love more.
Or why would I replay this? Not bad. Not great either. I have to say, as game of the year for me, of all the games I've played this year, and I'm going to count the ones that okay, so I played a lot of fucking games this year. And I don't always play a lot of fucking games, and I think I played a lot of fucking games last year also. So out of all the fucking games that I played, I have to say, I still think Expedition 33 is most worthy of Game of the Year. Its unique play style. Not often do you get a turn-based game like that. You know, and it's a developer that is not a major-ass corporation that has employees that are trying to do better for the gaming industry, which I know that's not really, you know, what you reward for Game of the Year necessarily is the game you play, but it's still a factor for me. You know, game changers that are trying to better the corporation. Sandfall is an excellent developers. There's a publishers. But the whole thing behind that, and so I think like that there is Game of the Year right now. Still, I don't think remakes should be allowed to, and all December games are fucked by the law of, you know, the 11 months only, or qualifiers. So I think, you know, if you don't want to be a part of the Game Awards, you release your game in December. Like, if you don't want your game to even be able to be nominated, you release it in December. Developer's choice. But as the nominees, people are going to say Death Stranding, probably, some people, but not very many. I played Death Stranding, too. It is a more graphically impressive. Okay, so for me, it's mostly the same damn game as the first, except for the environmental stuff is a lot more cooler in Death Stranding 2. Overall, I'd even say Death Stranding 1 had a couple better fight scenes in it than Death Stranding 2's fight scenes. But as the environment goes, Death Stranding 2, when it is active and you witness it, is kind of cool. Okay? But I don't think that game is by any means even close to even that. You know, I think that's kind of fucked up having Death Stranding 2 as a nominee of Game of the Year when it doesn't even compete. I don't think it is Game of the Year. I don't think it's an awful game, but I definitely don't think it's even close to being Game of the Year. I wouldn't vote it, and I don't think it will be voted Game of the Year by the American people or the people around the world that vote for it to be. I think, and I still stand by this, the French, I believe it's a French company, and I think like Sandfall, right now, I don't, you know, there's games still yet to be announced. There's a chance it might be knocked off, but the most addictive games that I played this year that I found myself playing, you know, going and doing side quests and beating afterwards would be Blueprints, even more than Expedition 33, actually. The reason why I don't think Blueprints is going to win Game of the Year is because I don't think it has a fan base. I don't know. I don't see a fan base for Blueprints, or I would nominate that. So I don't know if it's going to even be able to be qualified, because I do think it's a really unique, cool puzzle game that I have been returning to this year, as so far is the only game I kept returning to that has released this year. Still play that game. I just recently stopped playing Expedition 33, and I don't see myself returning to it anytime soon. But what I played of it, and I played it for over about 6 months, but I played it for a while. hundreds and hundreds of hours in it. I think I got like 200 hours, something, somewhere. I'll have to check because I played it on an Xbox. And I think it's a good one. There's a couple other games that came out this year that slipped my mind, which tells me they're not going to win. Then they don't stand a chance. But I know I played a couple others that were all right. The last one I just beat was, what the fuck was that? Played Sauce. I can't even fucking remember. I got Alzheimer's too, so I can't fucking remember everything. It's like I want to replay Indiana Jones. I'd like to replay Expedition 33, but not this year. I want to save my next playthrough for a different year. So stuff like that. I have a list of shit in my head of what not to do. I started playing Mafia 1. I've never beat Mafia 1 in my entire life. The first Mafia I've ever played and beat was Mafia 2. Back on the Xbox 360 is where I beat that. And I still think Mafia 2 is my favorite out of all the Mafia games ever made. I played Mafia 3 and Mafia 1. Never beat Mafia 1 or Mafia 3. I just recently, I never played the original Mafia 1. I only played the remastered version of Mafia 1. I played the original Mafia 2 and Mafia 3. And I only beat and finished Mafia 2. And I beat Mafia, the Old Country. That's the game that I fucking played. That's not Game of the Year, by the way. Mafia, the Old Country. There's no way in hell that's Game of the Year. But I will say, I gave it a 4 out of 5. I do not think it's a 5 out of 5. And my reason, I get that there's characters that reoccurring that will come back into the other games, in the Mafia games. But when I got to that ending, it gave me this similar shitty feeling that I got from The Last of Us. I'm not saying that this guy was, but at the same time, that romance, and all that stuff is like, I don't know. And then coming to that ending is just depressing. Like, to me, it was not a happy ending. It was a very negative, depressive ending. And I did knock points off for that story. Because I don't know. I don't know, something about it. But maybe I shouldn't have done that. But as gameplay goes, I couldn't go back without clicking on a different mode. I guess I could go back and try, which I did, and I went back to try to get some other trophies. But it's the sandbox itself is the only difference it has really by geometric standards, by the design of the game. Apart from the timeline from Mind's Eye, is that it's less broken than Mind's Eye, but it's just as empty as Mind's Eye when you go out wandering around. The vehicle mechanics in Mafia, between Mafia and Mind's Eye, I think Mind's Eye is more like GTA, but I think Mafia does it better than GTA. I actually think Mafia is, I'm surprised they don't have like a spin-off or something for just the cars, the way they do. I don't know, but not bad. Also extremely difficult. Some of the hardest things in Mafia that I found were the races themselves. Can be. even though I don't think I ever lost once in Mafia the Old Country, I beat that on hardest difficulty, which I think is significantly easier than Mafia 1. I was playing Mafia 1, and I found that to be on the hardest difficulty to be even more difficult than the Old Country, and I got cocky when I was playing Mafia 1, thinking I could play it on the hardest difficulty, and I still think I can, but I got to be patient enough to do it, and it is definitely a lot more difficult, Mafia 1. But I also noticed right off the bat that Mafia 1 also seems to have more work put into it. Not as much as Mafia 2. I think, like, between the open world designs of Mafia 2 and Mafia 3, and Mafia 2 probably being, like, I think Mafia 2 is probably the best out of the four Mafia games. I'm gonna say that I think Mafia 2 probably is, but to go back and replay it, I don't remember nothing about the damn story of Mafia 2, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not my favorite. I don't know, but go from there. There's a lot of fucking games. I'm gonna be replaying Gears of War. I don't usually do remakes or remasters that often. I skip them usually, but in this case, the Coalition gave me a free copy, and I don't know. I always, been one to dabble in Gears of War. Played all the Gears of Wars more than once, beat them more than once. Gears of War 1 being the one I beat the most. Gears of War 2 is probably my favorite Gears of War, but they never really remastered that. So I played on the 360 and beat Gears of War, Gears of War 2, Gears of War 3, Gears of War Judgment. And then on the Xbox One, I played and beat the Gears of War Ultimate Edition, and I beat Gears of War 4 and Gears 5. I don't know if I beat Gears Tactics. I know I played quite a bit of Gears Tactics, but I'm not sure if I beat that one. But so when Gears of War E-Day comes out, which is a prequel, I think it's good that Xbox is releasing their games on PlayStation. I think it's good that PlayStation is releasing their games on Xbox. It forces them to be creative and innovative, more innovative of their hardware. I think is what it does. Is it says that it basically says fuck exclusive games, which I am pro fuck exclusive games. Having the games on the platform and selling your platform, your hardware for a game, is not declaring your hardware the superior hardware. I think that it forces the companies to be creative with their hardware and their choices. I think Microsoft does have an advantage when it comes to Game Pass and a much bigger bank account wallet. Unfortunately, when basically, like I said, I get free things every now and then from Microsoft. And I think a lot of people do every now and then. My most free things usually come from the Coalition. Gears of War is an example. Like, I don't know, really just, I don't know, magic or something, but that I don't know, I have a history. Now that I say that, right, I jinx myself, never happen again. But I don't know. But anyway, for being a Gears fan, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I purchased it this time around, because I did purchase it on PlayStation and then I got a copy on Xbox. I don't know if that's just me thinking too much into it, but I remember getting all the Gears War games codes for them. Yeah, and not that I never paid for Gears of War, but I am looking at it like I did. I don't know. It's different. How many times I got Gears free, but interesting. But then again, it's like if I buy a game on Xbox, I question why. I actually know why I bought this game on PlayStation for YouTube. That's why. Now on Xbox, if I would have bought this game, I would have gotten more money back. The reward system would have paid me more, right? So but then again, I wouldn't have been able to stream this to YouTube. So there's that without special equipment. So I am waiting to see what's going to happen. As gaming goes on the go, I absolutely vote for dedicated hardware for both PlayStation and Xbox for handhelds. That I think one of them can do it best, and I'm waiting to see who doesn't. Like I said, exclusive hardware that prioritizes. I will say, like, if PS6 came out and it was a console and it had it so the games that you buy on PS6 and it is backwards compatible and they all transfer over to the PS6 portable and the Xbox doesn't do that, then I'm clearly going to invest more in that PS6 portable. Now, there are factors like that, but I think like you have to at least have it so your games can, are shared library of devices, is what I believe. And also, single-player games should be able to be played offline. There's no reason why this game right here needs to be online. If I download it, I purchase it, download it onto my handheld in the future, the PS6 portable, then it should play without me even needing to be online. That's how it should be. Like single-player games, there's no reason for it. If you own them. Now, it's a little different if you're paying for a subscription fee and you don't own them because you have to sign in unless you're downloading an expiration date directly to the device where you can lock the expiration date somehow. Then you could, play them offline. But they can't let you keep them or make it so that easily hackable. There's got to be some kind of secure limit for a rental offline, where you'll have to sign back in. I mean, it registers online and offline your expiration date, right, of the service. So it's no reason why the system, the hardware itself, can't also register and understand that. But requiring, making so you can't actually fix it, adjust it, where it's only the corporation itself can do that, and they have to do that online. So you go offline and play your rentals that are capable, that don't require connectivity, but on a timer. Less than actually, I would imagine it would be less than your actual expiration date. Like, let's say your expiration date is a year and of the service, and the game on there, because of whatever reasons, could be 3 months, where the rental expires in 3 months, even offline. Which means the device itself will have to be online before it can be offline. And you cannot change the time. There's a couple issues there. That's why there's a possibility that it either could become region locked, will it just simply won't let you do rentals. You'll be because they don't want to deal with that, and they'll just have it so you could do your purchases only offline on the devices. Depends on how much work they want to put into it.
Someone's up ahead.
I see them.
Oh shit.
That was the last one.
I think this might be a waterway.
A what?
A waterway.
Rivers and canals were the lifeblood of old Ema.
A waterway.
Though it's remarkable to see what
Let's take the waterway.
Whatever gets us there.
Who invented that word? Let's take the waterway. Who wants to take the waterway? Way by what? The what? Inventor, creator, and identifier of the waterway.
You know, I've read a number of books on sailing. Oh, easy now.
What was that?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Before we get to Humphrey Broad, this bitch.
Look at that.
Look
This
at
place
that.
feels like it
Fits.
hasn't been disturbed for centuries.
It probably hasn't. It's been sealed
That's
tight
really
since
good.
Haven fell.
It's beautiful.
It's
And it
Yeah,
smells
wow.
even fresher out here in the water.
You're still on that?
I just think it's interesting. They say you can tell a lot about a cave by how it smells.
And what's this one telling you?
Nothing I'm clever enough to understand.
mold us more brains, more intelligence. Your fungi, much older, much wiser.
Look at that gate. It's some kind of barrier.
Can you swim? Is there a reason why there's a net there? Swimming now legal? Open up and eat the fucking
Looks
sword.
like we're clear.
I think this
Mama.
is a prism.
You know how to work it?
Prism.
In theory, just direct the beam towards one of those receivers, and we'll see what happens.
A prism lock.
There, that's got the water flowing.
Sure.
All right. Now we just need to figure out the steps.
Mhm. Unlock the fungi.
Breaking things.
Breaking things. Easier. Check some. Be right back, bubblegum. Go train the sea monster. What about that Dodgeball 2 movie? They're making sequels. But don't ruin Dodgeball. You know, if man, I'm vote if Dodgeball 2 if it's any good. It's gotta be good. Or don't make it. Here's an idea for Dodgeball 2. The gym, with people in shape, dark comedy, should be legal. You want to step it up, make it funnier and better, then Dodgeball 2 needs to probably be R-rated and do some controversial things in it, like some vulgarity, but mixed in with like nudity scenes. Probably have like, but it can't just be like, you can't sexualize this. It has to have like comedy type content. Like, I think like there's so much you could do with Dodgeball 2. Like you can have singers, like a dance off or fight sequence where one comes in like dancing. You can have cosplayers, right? Or people that are dedicated like the Vampire Squad or the fucking Troll Squad. There's all these teams. You got to be creative in every type of team and what they're doing. And you've got to give a reason why somebody's coming back. If we can get everybody back from the original Dodgeball, that would be perfect. But we also want to cast, obviously, way more newer people to join as well. And I think this time around, Ben Stiller needs to stay fast. And I think, like, imagine if his character is, makes more than a cameo, but shows up on a team, maybe like Fat Bastard's team, maybe Austin Powers, or, well, maybe not Austin Powers, but maybe we can get Mike Myers to join the obesity team for Dodgeball 2. And maybe they're fighting over food. I'm thinking like some super vulgar, like some scenes that are just like you'll never see them anywhere else. But it has to be about dodgeball. And training the next generation while not just playing the same game in dodgeball. I think the dodgeball tournament got to have a couple of brand new rules, right? A couple, environmental additions, right? To make the games even harder. Paintball, but with dodgeball, where everyone could see. It could be fun. It could have its charm, it could tell you what happened to the previous characters, what their lives are like now. Average Joes. And it can introduce new characters. I wouldn't say no unless the story's stupid. I think it has to have well, it has to stay, it has to focus on dodgeball and apply actual comedy scenes, because it is, I would say dodgeball is a sports comedy. You know, and I think like that's exactly what the next one needs. It needs to, I think dodgeball actually is probably one of the best sports comedies ever made. There's people that don't like, there's some people that don't like Happy, what was it, Happy Gilmore too. I liked that they innovated the games. I never thought Happy Gilmore was funny, the first one. So I like Dodgeball a lot better, but I think like Happy Gilmore 1 and 2, when I went back and watched Happy Gilmore, I think it's a classic, but I actually enjoyed the second one more than I did the first. I liked watching them. But I thought like of all those sequels that Adam Sandler should do, and I think it's just a classic. And I know it got a lot of hate for its time. But I think one of my favorite Happy Madison movies ever made was Little Nicky. Such a, for its time, it was such a unique movie for them in general when they were usually doing other types of movies. And it also has the late, badass Ozzy Osbourne. It's a secret weapon, right? Which I think, if out of respect, that maybe we offer his wife or something a spot in this movie to do something to mirror that in memorial for Little Nicky too, or one of his kids. But I like Little Nicky. It's so fucking unique for the time. I remember first watching that, I think, with my biological mom, and hearing, I remember just thinking, how many people were laughing, over the stupid scene when he sleeps, the little things like that, like the demonic, and how stupid Little Nicky was. But, there's elements in it that I just thought was creative. I think, the next one can be even more creative. And I think the next one could have so much more, especially in this day and age, in knowing, for example, I actually think Little Nicky 2 could actually be even more successful than Little Nicky if they were to do Little Nicky 2. And if you think about it, I vote for Little Nicky 2 because I actually really like that one. I like Little Nicky. I always thought this guy who just could not stay dead. Some of the funnier scenes, like coming back dying and having to go back to get his evil brothers and bring him back so his dad could stay reigning in hell as the king, or how they had all these lineups. Like there was one previous, there's all this background stuff, Hitler jokes, all these type of stuff. Now we could do even more because so much more time has happened, right? we could do so much more for Little Nicky 2, you know, and have maybe even go crazier with a storyline that involves, you know, a threat. You know, it's not like the Little Nicky 2 just has to be a comedy. You can have some darker elements and then go into that charm and have that. So you could, like, create a bigger threat, even, perhaps, in Little Nicky 2. I mean, it is hell after all. Right? That I'd like to see. I'd like to help make that one. You know, another movie, and another bringing Shrek back. But now, like, one of my favorite Mike Myers movies is actually not Shrek. I don't mind Shrek. Shrek 2 is probably my favorite out of all the Shreks. But I have to say that I like Austin Powers a lot more, and it's just like it's a classic. It's one of the classic trilogies that I look back at thinking like, wow. Well, even with Goldmember, really felt like the last, but I also felt like it shouldn't be at the same time. Like I kept thinking, what could you do with Austin Powers 4? And I thought like, at this point, you come from a parody, you've time traveled, you went to space. I think, you have to create a story that is even more paradoxical, than the other three. Because you've already done it in the parody of the multiverse in a movie, right? Now, where they're aligned and when they're sitting there and seeing where their lives are at, I think that Austin Powers 4 is perfect for for the first ever truly full multiversal Austin Powers movie, not just time and little multiversal hints and like being in a movie, but doing something where they're actually consciously aware, creating a multiversal threat. And I think like there's so many hilarious things you can do there for Austin Powers 4, like other versions of Austin Powers. There's a lot of different things you could do, but I don't know if they would ever do Austin Powers 4. I think Shrek has a better shot because it's a family movie. A lot of people watch Shrek. So does Day. The first two movies I see be played every now and then still. The other two, I can't say I see them that often, like Shrek the Third and Shrek Forever After. Like I've seen Shrek 1 and Shrek 2 probably about 100 times each. At least. But I don't go out my way to watch Shrek. That's the difference. Austin Powers, I go out my way to watch Austin Powers if I'm watching Austin Powers. Like, people just happen to have Shrek playing. Just like Elf. I went back, watched movies I didn't even realize the Russo brothers made. Even like one classic that I was like, wow, I watch this every now and then. You, Me, and Dupree, shit like that. Like they had some good family movies they made. Like family type comedies. I was like, missing on the advertising. What's going on with the new Meet the Parents movie. It's the Fockers in Law. I'm wondering, what is this about? Like, why is it Fockers in Law? I'm curious what the story's going to be about. I kept thinking of all the marketing, that if they went out and were like, little Fockers. It's like there's old Fockers. You can make fun of them, they're old. There's all these different ideas of how marketing can go. Bigger. Bigger Fockers, the biggest Fockers. Think about all the marketing. So I'm curious, and then I look at Fockers in Law. It's. It makes me wonder, because they have twins. Are they just jumping? Or now it's about the kids? And they're both getting married or something? Where it's more like they're going in that? Because if they do it that way, I think it could be a good story, actually. Now that I entertain that idea, that could actually turn out to be pretty good. Careful, Pepper. You're going to get stuck up there. What are you trying to do? You're trying to climb onto the wing side? Whoa, you just knocked yourself out. Man, I should have recorded that. What the fuck was that? Cling on the window? How in the hell are you doing that? Your nails went right through the fucking glass. Somehow. You didn't even break the glass. What are you, Spider Cat? And shoots herself backwards. Okay. But anyway. Plus, Ariana Grande is in this upcoming one. Maybe she plays one of the kids growing up. I'm trying to think where it could go. Because right now, because meet the parents, and then you meet the Fockers, and then little Fockers where they're at with their family. But now I'm trying to think the next step. I think the kids are older. That's what I think it is. People are older who's still alive around the characters, what's going on, life. Maybe there's someone that's going to be even more, a family that's even more controversial than the Fockers. Maybe that's number 5. And number 4 is just setting it up. And they got creative writers ready for number 5. I've been working on it with number 4 like they did Meet the Parents and Meet the Fockers. Or Gaylord Focker. Or there's someone that has a worse name than him. Oh man, all the writing, the creative writing that could be so controversial, but creatively. Because Meet the Parents series is not supposed to be R-rated. They're supposed to be creatively, it's one of the key features that I think when I think about it is, how they do the humor in those movies. I like Meet the Parents. I like the first 2 better than the third, and Little Fockers. I think I actually Meet the Fockers a little bit more. I thought it was weird. It was much more bizarre. But it sets up the next. I mean, the first one, they're all unique in their own way. I mean, I don't know anybody who hasn't seen Meet the Parents. Oh, I watch Meet the Parents. Obviously, more than the rest, but out of the other 3. But Well, isn't that what it is usually? Like, most of the time, people go back to the first or the first two. They're my experiences. And then it's every now and then one will be, they'll hit something big that people will go later on and be like, whoa. It's rare when number 4 is like, 4 or 5 in a series is like, wins the throne. But they do have Ariana Grande, and if they optimize her, they can have that. I do think that the next movie could be significantly more financially as well, could make them even more money, and but I mean, it still requires writers. They got selling points for them. I would have probably watched it anyway, even if they didn't have a major significant. I do think there are celebrities out there that are, that are just money makers. They have fan base at least. You know what I mean? Like, they get a fan base, or that's like a flock of people that will go running, that will die for, like, people that fans that will die for Ariana Grande, for Taylor Swift, those type of audiences. I think, like, that's why Disney sometimes looks at, like, oh, we got to hire a singer, because they're, like, trying to get people in, a singer. You pay attention, like, they're looking for a singer to be, I don't know, an X-Men character or something. Probably, like, stuff like that. Disney's a lot different. I think it's harder because Marvel, for me, Marvel is war, man. There's puzzles and demands puzzles and accuracy, and I think it's way more easier to fuck up, a Marvel story than any other thing. Some actors I've seen in their interviews are like, well, that's absolute hell. And I think, like, yeah, I get it. Especially sitting at that creative table being lead, and you not having the 100% say or the most say on the movie's direction is definitely hell. I can't imagine the problems that could be going on behind the scenes that nobody talks about on these Marvel. There's comic books. I am controversial myself. I still think this day they're going to have a hell of a time beating Deadpool and Wolverine. I think Deadpool and Wolverine is one of the best Marvel movies ever made, period. Ever made. It's so good. You would think, like, well, it's going to make you want to go back and watch older movies. But when I went back to watch older movies that I used to watch all the time, I couldn't sit through watching the old X-Men like I used to. Because Deadpool and Wolverine was so good that I just wanted to just rewatch that single movie, where I was finding myself rewatching Deadpool and Wolverine over and over and over again, instead of those movies where they make one and they're like, oh, make you go back to rewatch films. I didn't find that with Deadpool and Wolverine. I found that I was actually, if I did that, I was less enjoying the old movies and having my mind wander to the comic books, because Deadpool and Wolverine had comic accurate scenes, and it was like, a loud, yes, it's like a loud fuck you to all the creators that came before it. In a way, it was, because it was like, look, we can do comics, we can do comic accurate, content. Because it's like Marvel hasn't, if you look back at a lot of Marvel movies, it's just they've never wanted to do that. Right? And some of them, even if they didn't do it, but they still had, like, certain things that were, right, good about them. Like, I'd say the original X-Men trilogy was good for its time. But now it's harder to watch. I would imagine being a kid, growing up,
on like the newer stuff and going back to watch that, never having experienced it, probably thinks like all us old bucks were like lame and boring. Or when we used to enjoy those X-Men movies that I think are very difficult to sit through nowadays. I do think they are. You know, because it's just the quality does not hold up. And it teaches you things like, yeah, all this dark clothing and stuff is cool, but it's not necessary to the plot of the story. You know, it's not X-Men accurate. You know, none of it's, very little of it is X-Men accurate, but not that it's bad. I think, like, the Phoenix storyline was done better in the original trilogy than it was done in the newer Phoenix storylines. It was more done creatively, but it was also left up for speculation of incompletion, right? So, like, at the end of X-Men, The Last Stand, for example, there's a scene at the end that, you know, the average viewer's not going to understand. Like, there, at that point, that is directly for comic book only fans, right? The comic book fans. You know, and that scene, like, yeah, right? Because I don't see any connection there in the movies. So I think, like, it's interesting, but I also think, like, they're almost, and, you know, never went into the supernatural too much. Like, if I were doing X-Men, embrace the damn uncanny side. It is the uncanny X-Men. It's supposed to be weird, but also action adventurous. You know, you gotta not be like the asshole that says you can't use Nightmare in a Doctor Strange movie, for example. Like, when, you know, it's like they almost want to, like, they're terrified of using certain characters because they're just so demonically impressive, and they're, you know, I think they're just like too terrified to use them, and it's like they're hypocrites. I will call Disney out and Marvel there. They're hypocrites. They fucking will say we don't like the name Taskmaster. They don't like the name Mandarin. Okay, so they make fun of the names, but then they go and do lazy-ass fucking writing and excuse it like we just want to simplify it. The Ten Rings themselves was the worst, the biggest insult to me. Not the reinvention of the Mandarin, integrating the storyline of Shang-Chi and the Mandarin, which was, you know, not the best. Neither was the Mandarin in Iron Man 3 the best, despite that it sold, right? The Iron Man 3 sold. You know, I wouldn't, not by any means. Like, I didn't like what they did with the Mandarin in Iron Man 3. But I look at it like, yeah, well, that's going to go down history book. You know, and it's like I said, like, if you can make money off trash, they can make money off trash. You know, so it's, you know, I think, like, when they switched over to, I don't know, just some things that are just, like, so lazily done that they just don't want to touch, you know, to do it the way they do it. And, you know, it's just like in the comics, like, the Ten Rings of Power are unique individual power sets which would require a mind that wants to do the work, right? And I don't think Disney's hiring someone who wants to do the work on the fucking Ten Rings. I think they're hiring people who are like, oh, I don't want to deal with the Ten Rings. That's too much work. Let's just simplify it. Like lazy writers. You know what I mean? Like, there's that. Because, like, it could be worse if they went out and be like, well, I want to do the writing. And, like, they you know, it's just like, I don't know. When I was a kid, there was a cartoon that stood out to me that I thought was really cool. You know, and I think that's why sometimes I think about the Ten Rings to be more powerful than the, you know, kind of reminds me of the Chinese zodiac signs, kind of. Like from Jackie Chan's adventures, like Talismans of Power. You know, it's not that, though. But it has that, you know, kind of adventurous kick that it can. Especially if you're going to do it in a Shang-Chi hybrid movie. you know, well, first of all, Shang-Chi gotta have his powers. For God's sakes, like they, you know, had the downgraded version of Shang-Chi. Like the actual Shang-Chi is supposed to be able to multiply. You know, he's a mutant that has a multiplying ability that could be really cool if they execute, but it's also going to be more demand. You're going to be like, well, okay, you can multiply, but you're going to need fight scenes for each one of these multipliers. And if you think about it, they could make a Shang-Chi fighting movie while he's a multiplier to be one of the best fighting movies, like, you know, out there, if they do it correctly. Because think about it, it's not just one version of him fighting. You know, you can have multiple fighting scenes while he's multiplied, and so it has a higher demand of less shittier writing. That you're going to have to do some really good writing, or what the fuck is the point of making Shang-Chi 2? I'm sorry, but like, I felt, you know, people like Shang-Chi the movie. I can only say, like, it's bad when you're like, I like some things about this movie, but I don't like, you know, these things. That's how I was with Shang-Chi. Like, the Ten Rings was by far the worst for me, is that it just felt so downgraded. And by them bringing back the actor that's playing the actor to the Mandarin and the way that they did, I really don't like that story plot, like the way they do that. They're putting him now in Wonder Man. It's like, that dude should be locked up. You know, I mean, what the fuck's he doing out on the streets? You know, to me, like, end that character's arc, because it's like, I don't know what's wrong with Disney there. I don't like that. But, like, it just move on with other stuff. Like, that was one of the worst things that I think of the first major big issue that I had with the Marvel movies came straight from Iron Man 3. Now, you know, I thought like Iron Man 2 was a little bit weird, but when I went and watched Iron Man, I was like, Iron Man had vibe though. That's the difference. All of these other Marvel movies don't have vibes. I don't know. I don't, you know, not like that. Like those old school movies that just would not work nowadays. Like, doing Iron Man the way they did Iron Man back then would have to be better, right? Or it's just stupid to even make another Iron Man movie. And I think, like, Iron Man at this point, that I'm imagining the Invincible Iron Man is, you know, I don't think in their right minds they're going to want to hang up Iron Man, you know, when you have the Invincible Iron Man storylines that they haven't even yet even brought to the table to the Marvel Universe yet, the cinematic side, right? That's why I keep thinking, like, if they're bringing the X-Men, now is the time for them to do the supernatural side. Now is the time to kill these fucking heroes and send them over to the afterlife. And be like, show the world the supernatural side and the journey of what it's like to be over there and to come back for these characters, and what it's like for who makes it back, who doesn't, and why. When you have things like the One Below All that literally can devour characters and make them cease to exist in death, basically the death of death, right? So it's like, there's all this yet to be explored for Marvel in the movies. And if you ask me, you pull out these comic books, the supernatural Marvel comic books are superiorly, significantly the best. Out of all the comic books, they're up there. They're up there as some of the best. There are a couple that aren't like that supernatural that I do like the Fallen Angels. I wouldn't call supernatural. The Misfits. It's more like a rogue rebel teams, just like some rogue rebel teams, right? Story arcs that are pretty fun to mess around with if ever given the chance. that could entertain and go into the uncanny side. I think there's got to be leeway for comedy, and then the dark stuff is what I'm saying, in the same connection with puzzle pieces. And the Fallen Angels, there's a couple characters that could fit right in that have never been in the comics. You know, if they wanted to hire, you know, they were like wanting to be friendly and hire like the Stinger, the actress to return as the Stinger, could fit in on there. There's a bunch of different characters that could be a part of it. Deadpool, for God's sakes, this is a team that is like Deadpool, except for they don't talk to themselves, talk to the viewers. They don't break the fourth wall, but they do have that side. I would say the Fallen Angels are 100 times better than Guardians of the Galaxy in a lot of ways. If I pull Guardians of the Galaxy comics, story arcs, they're fun, but they're not as fun as like the Fallen Angels missions, the crazy absurdities where they are strong. I'm telling you, they're strong enough to take out Galactus type members that you wouldn't even think would be able to. Like, this story arc is just crazy obnoxious. I have X-Force comics here too, which, I am on the side where I think, like, it's funny that they killed them all in Deadpool 2, but I'm also like, come on, Deadpool. Maybe it's your time to go to the underworld and recruit, bring back and actually do an X-Force movie. It doesn't need to be like Deadpool 4. How about X-Force? Or is he going to hijack the X-Factor team? I also have a shitload of X-Factor comics. So it's like, there is an X-Man, by the way. I have a couple of those. I barely read the X-Men comics, to be honest. I never got into the X-Man. I got into the X-Men, X-Factor. Kyle Brimbor was neat. I thought, like, they had a couple comics that were, like, spin-offs from X-Men. Fallen Angels, Misfits. But X-Men, definitely. All of my comics, or most of them that I still have to this day, are comics that are all associated with X-Men or X-Men spin-offs. I think there's a couple in there that aren't. Actually, there's a stack right there that aren't. I think that's like Captain America and stuff like that. Like, they're just like strays that aren't actually associated with X-Men. But all these stacks here are, there's Onslaught Comics, the X-Force, X-Factor. I think I have more X-Force and X-Factor than I do probably even X-Men. The X-Force, like Deadpool, is shit. One of my favorite characters in the X-Men universe. Not my favorite character by any means. I don't know what my favorite character is, but I have to say I have a favorite team. And one of my favorite teams is that, I always think of, like, when I assemble teams, I like Magic, Ilyana Rasputin, her brother, Colossus, Wolverine. When I start assembling these teams, like X-Men characters, they're some of the first people that come to my mind. I think, like, people say, people that don't like, guys that don't like female superheroes, and here I am, right, where one of my all-time favorite female superheroes in the X-Men is actually Magic. Ilyana Rasputin. I always thought, like, what a badass name to be called that as your actual name, and to be connected to, like, Nightcrawler, the Soul Sword, to Ballisto, that keeps always slaying his name, the King of Hell, or the King of Limbo, before she takes over. And I'm like, Disney is never going to... It sucks, because is Disney ever going to fucking allow an R-rated, like, George Miller-style Limbo movie, where Magic is the main character in this movie? Because, believe it or not, that would be a badass fucking movie. It could be. Just by itself. I I don't want to promise a trilogy, but I would love to promise that standalone, rewatchable, badass movie for many years to come, like a really badass magic movie. And I also would like to promise a really badass Colossus Bloodline movie as well, because I will have Colossus die in the very beginning of Magic, and also want to bring him back. So, Bloodline Colossus is crazy cool. Colossus is a pretty badass, underrated character, superhero that has broken free from death itself. That also has supernatural connections coming back. There's several characters. Deadpool, at this point, I think I think Deadpool got to come along for the ride, at least in some way. While we have Ryan Reynolds, I know that they're casting other actors to play Deadpool, but I don't think. I think it's very hard to compete with his version of Deadpool. Just like I think Hugh Jackman, it's going to be difficult to compete with Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. Right? I think there are a couple funny moments where I'm thinking can you imagine if Danny DeVito? Right? So I mean, I think it could work in a way if there was a Danny DeVito Wolverine. Right? I mean, in a movie, it's humorous, it's funny, and it could be dark and brutal, and especially in a multiversal film. But I keep thinking if I can only do one Wolverine movie, I want to do Wolverine for sure. Wolverine all the way, and it is going to be the Barry Wolverine, I think, that is already dead. The one from Logan, that actual version, I think, dropping down into the layers of death to meet Mephisto himself and to contract the demon that makes him Wolverine. That's a badass movie too. All these death movies that could be really badass, but I'm we'd be lucky if Disney allows one to be made. So it's I really don't like the decisions, the limited decisions that they make over there. I don't know. Maybe I should move over to DC. All the things you could do with DC. I think of Badass. There's a place for comedy. There's also a place for darkness. For example, I don't like comedy with Hellblazer, for example. I think it's weird. It doesn't work properly. It's a bad kind of weird for when it's Hellblazer. Constantine. There's certain things I don't like about the Dark Justice League's version of Constantine. I like much better with the live action version of Constantine, right? And so there are things I think personally that's one of the best DC movies ever made still to this day is Constantine. It's the one with Keanu Reeves. It's one of my favorite DC movies. It's one of the few I rewatch. And I don't rewatch very many apart from Batman, The Dark Knight. So I go back and watch probably one of my favorite Batman movies of all time was actually Tim Burton's Batman Returns, which I thought I watched that one the most out of all the older Batman movies, Batman Returns, with the Penguin and Catwoman. If I go back, but it's also, I don't know, symbolic because 1992, I was born in 1992, and Batman Returns. I just like the aesthetic. It has a style to it. The art style is really unique. I think superior in a lot of ways than the other Batman movies that came the before and after. like, I still think Batman Returns is one of the best Batman movies ever made. Like, live action. As an aesthetic goes. But I really appreciate the Long Halloween, or the brand new The Batman, and bringing the detective, because that's more closer. That's what I would want if I were making a Batman movie, right? And the difference is that I like the Batman who can fight, that has the ninja, that has that background to fight, like a ninja, but is also a detective. And I think, I don't know what, I didn't see any of the ninja in Robert Pattinson, unfortunately, but I did really like that they brought the detective side, more to the Batman, more than they've ever done cinematically, ever. And I've never seen a cinematic ninja one, and I don't care. I don't even think Batman Begins counts as that side. That's not what I'm talking about. I like Batman Begins for what it is, but it's still not like full ninja style Batman where he actually has a combat skill, which I think, and I think a lot of people will agree. It's just when you line up the different types of Jokers that they've ever done cinematically, I think the best Joker has never been done yet. I will say I do think there's a chance of a better Joker that could even dethrone Heath Ledger's Joker eventually, but I still think his Joker is live action versus Joker's. The only thing I think about his version is I feel like it sucks because there's so much that could have came from that version, that we'll never get. That I think had so much potential, and it was just a damn sucked as a creative point. Not just that someone lost their life, which sucks in itself, but we also lost some of the best Batman movies that will now never be made. So I think and I kept always thinking what I didn't like about The Dark Knight was the fact that it was PG-13 and wanting to see them really step it up to an R rating, because if they would have went R rated with that version of the Joker, it would have been a masterpiece, an unbeatable masterpiece. If they would have took that Joker in an R rated version. I think when they give the Joker a name, it's already signs that someone's trying to lose the appeal. I mean, there is the Killing Joke story arc, and there's an animated movie. I thought it's difficult because that one I think is very difficult to even do a sequel on. Because I feel like that's a comedy side, right? I think that the Killing Joke doesn't feel serious. It feels more like something that makes fun of itself. Where he lost, a very bad day kind of concept. If you want a Joker that's terrifying, you need to be able to have the Joker that's like the Heath Ledger's Joker, where you don't know who he is. It's one of the elements of surprise about the character that I always liked more about the man behind the clown, is that it's this deranged lunatic, is that you don't actually know who the fuck he is. And I think that's, to me, one of the best versions right there. You start mixing that up where you don't know, or you can't trace who this is. You start registering, DNA, nothing comes up. It's, a John Doe, figure that comes through the scanners, because nobody knows who the hell it is. There's no documentation on this person ever existing. And I'm on the side where I do think, and I'm not the only person that's ever seen this, or seen this in my mind, that I think the Heath Ledger's Joker actually does have a sense of working for like Central Intelligence, right? I mean, there's a side to him that is also intelligent. With his the way he approaches things, but he lies, and that's doesn't CIA lie when they're waterboarding their enemies, or what they put on display and what they choose to. And then they're like, as live action Scarecrow goes, probably the TV version. It's probably the best I've ever done, but I think like still that's not. I don't for Scarecrow it's never been done correctly cinematically. To get Scarecrow correctly, really you need the essence of the character. At like the video games, for example, executed Scarecrow in ways that were phenomenal. But just repeating those scenes aren't good enough. Because like that's not the point. That's not worthy enough to be making a Scarecrow movie by fucking copycatting, right? So there's got to be some differences, and I think like when you bring things to life cinematically with Dr. Jonathan Crane, you could either go the realistic Norwegian approach, which could come off boring for some people the first time around, or you can go right in and have this very creepy essence, paranormal, drug-based film that I think works perfect for not just a Batman movie. Like I keep thinking like of the villains out there that would be great for a Hellblazer, aka Constantine, and Batman hybrid movie. Not a Justice League Dark story. None of the other members are allowed in this movie. The only two people are allowed, and that's Batman and Constantine. Or I'm not interested. But like, because I think you already start to ruin the movie when you have Superman flying around. He's just too loud. Everybody knows he exists. It loses that mystery. It loses that scary charm. That type of essence gets ruined when you have a heroic, family-driven challenger that everybody knows exists. That's like way loud. And it's like, it's. It doesn't. I don't think it blends right with Batman and Constantine. Like, I find it fucking odd that they, at some point, like, the best stories of Batman and Constantine, for example, are the stories that nobody knows the existence. There's freaks out there, there's all these crimes, all this stuff that's going on out there, and that there's demons hidden in plain sight that you could question the existence of. And it's the craftiness behind it that makes those movies superior. When you go and put like Superman and a Constantine or Superman and a Batman, it's a completely different fucking movie. Superman just takes over the whole fucking film. See what I'm saying? Like, it's difficult when you were putting like, that's why like why I think the Justice League really fell flat at certain points. Because it's like Batman as leader doesn't make any sense. It's like I don't know, it just doesn't make any sense. To me, one of the people that keep the Justice League in check is Superman. And I think that's why I think the Justice League is fucking weird. Some elements of Zack Snyder's Justice League. I think, again, when I look at that, I think of a huge ass, unfinished shitload of puzzle pieces that give me more of a headache than enjoyment, trying to figure out what in the hell he was trying to accomplish that he now will probably never be allowed to finish. Stuff like that. I mean, I thought, the idea of The Rock's Black Adam versus Superman a fight scene between them seems right, cool, but I don't know what the script they had in mind. The script could have been stupid. Valid point. I think, if that's the case, then yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what the hell is this story. I think the thing is with what Black Adam did has already opened the paradox of supernatural that it has to. The Rock is ever granted permission to make one more movie and to get that Superman fight inside that movie that he wants, then it has to be a supernatural paranormal. Or I don't know where this is going, because I think they already started the paranormal side. The Rock did in his own, and I don't think it's going to connect with anything else. It's just going to be a standalone movie, and then it'd be like, yeah, you're allowed to do it, but it's you don't expect it to branch into a universe. I would say if I was a boss, I'd be like, you want this opportunity to shine and kick off and do something really unique, that's never been done before, and there's going to be story requirements, then go do it. Go do it. I'll give them permission, but be like one time, because if I had to choose a movie like that and a Constantine, Hellblazer, Scarecrow, Batman movie, I'm gonna fucking choose that Scarecrow, Hellblazer, Batman movie over any Superman or Black Adam movie, period. But that's also because I am more of a Batman and even more of a Constantine fan than I am of Batman. I like Constantine even better. It's Hellblazer is, and once you start looking at this stuff, I even like Jonah Hex, but finding how Jonah Hex fits in, and how he communicates with the dead, and a Western, and then makes sense without a story being stupid. I think that's the thing. It's the idea of Jonah Hex is actually really cool, right? A Western, but if you wanted to bring other characters on board, you have to be creative about it. That's why I think Constantine, for example, makes more sense to do Jonah Hex. I know people are well, I want Batman and Jonah Hex, but how are you going to bring Bruce Banner to the past without it being stupid? That's my question. Without it being stupid, and maybe that essence, and then I'll be like, yeah, sure, let's do this movie where Jonah Hex is also. But I just why is Batman involved? He's not really a supernatural character. Scarecrow is the only reason why I got Batman involved to begin with. My writing was the only reason, because Scarecrow is one of my all-time favorite Batman villains. There's one movie he becomes Scarab Beast, and then later on, when he's arrested, when he's in jail, and he's deemed worthy of the yellow ring of power, it makes him even more. Now that's what I'm saying. I'm not. You want to give him the yellow ring and make him even more terrifying. There's a really good story that you could do. But if I'm doing Green Lanterns my way, no one knows they exist. That's the Green Lantern's arc on Earth that I would like to do. It's the one where nobody knows they exist. They are watching over Earth without anybody even knowing. Mystery elements. When it's loud, and obnoxious on the streets, it's an entirely different movie. It loses that that all of that type of essence and atmosphere, and goes into a completely different one. They are completely different universes, even. You know, Superman is way too loud and way too public, and everybody knows Superman exists. See what I'm saying? It has a completely different tone. So it's like, and I think like, I just find it to be very disconnected in a lot of atmospheric tones. Like, if you're trying to do a tone that is like Constantine, it just doesn't. Superman and Constantine it doesn't make any sense. It could literally ruin a Constantine movie. Someone's like, "Oh, I'll put Superman and Constantine too." It's like, come on, you don't ruin Constantine too. Superman is, you're going to do Justice League and then without Superman, now that's stupid. So I'm saying, like, that's where you should be like, well, Superman and Justice League. Superman is the noble one to the Justice League, right? So there's things like that, like you have to have that type of essence. So it's like when you're doing like a Constantine movie or a Batman movie, it just, I don't know, I don't like it. It feels wrong to have loud characters that are like running around like with superpowers and shit that everybody knows exists. You know, a man in a mask, you know, is just a man in a mask, vigilante, right? So it's a little different, you know, atmosphere. You know, the moment they have superpowers. I like Peacemaker for what it is, but, you know, if the day Peacemaker ever became serious, I probably wouldn't. I think Peacemaker as a comedy and questioning, like, I really like the idea of season 2 because of the paradox of a better world. You know, I think it's perfect. You know, so it's like things like that. But like Batman, on the other hand, like in Peacemaker, again, like it's just like Batman feels fucking odd in Peacemaker. Batman, to me, always feels fucking bizarre putting him beside Superman. Even I always felt it was awkward as fuck. But you know, it's, you know, I don't know. There's some things about even the comics, I guess, that I always felt, I don't know. But for me, Batman is at his best when he is, when nobody knows who the fuck he is. And he is a vigilante, you know, and he has detective skills. He has a ninja background skills. And every time the supernatural elements of Batman that are involved are like Constantine, where they don't exist. You know what I mean? Like, they exist, but they also don't exist. Like, you can question the existence of whether the Scarecrow is just drugged everyone or is this a paranormal experience, right? You could wash everything over and be like, well, as real as possible, by just being like, well, everybody was fucking drugged, right? But not in a comedy, but in a scary way. Batman is perfect for that, but I think Constantine's even better than Batman. Scarecrow, in my mind, in my very fucking, if I attach my soul to this, even to my very soul, is a paranormal masterpiece just ready to get made as a horror, psychological paranormal horror film where it focuses on, you know, elements that, you know, the capturing essence. Some of it, you know, that I see in my mind are like direct on the comics being shot. So it's like where he's actually, you know, the you know, when the lightning strikes in these scenes, and you see like these premonitions and how it connects to who he is, Jonathan Crane, where he's come from, why he does what he does. There's a creepiness that I think to do this correctly in a standalone movie, and you only get one shot, you have to have it so people can understand where he comes from, and have his origin story in the background, not front center. but you have to have it so you can go down the rabbit hole when you watch this movie. If you want to, in the background, see all of these things. Like, I am talking, there isn't going to be a set piece on my Scarecrow that is not an Easter egg tied to an actual or region event to the characters that are associated front and center of this movie. So it's, and I think, like, I said this before, when I first started Scarecrow, like in my, as less paranormal and moving into paranormal. But then I jumped in and decided to do them both all at once. And a really unique, folded, visually idea that is able to catch a 2-hour and 40-minute movie, 30-minute movie, where it is able to fold them together while also not having to wait on Constantine to show up later on, or Batman to show up later on, and being able to actually just integrate all that into a phenomenally well-structured movie that I would call a paranormal, supernatural horror movie with detective elements trying to stop, what's going on, like paranormal happenings, possessions, Scare Beast, fight scene with Scare Beast himself. The Yellow Ring will not be in this movie. Because it's just, the Yellow Ring is, I have in my mind a mid-credit scene for Jonathan Crane, because I have no intentions on killing Jonathan Crane, permanently erasing Jonathan Crane from this story. Like I said, every paranormal thing in this movie has to be feel very real, but also be like, is it real at the same time? Is it just a psychological, construction, even with Constantine involved? Like when Constantine's in this movie, is he just an exorcist? Do you believe in exorcists? Stuff like that. Batman digging into this stuff. What's up, Pepper? Hi. What's going on? You coming to say hello? You want all the attention? The cat wants all the attention. But, yeah. Apart from that, you want to know my idea that came before that? Was if I was allowed to do my own thing, if I got like a say where you're like, well, you could definitely do this, more than one movie, then yeah, I would go back to my first Scarecrow story, which is a full origin movie that also has Harley Quinn in it. It has Dr. Hugo Strange in that movie, which now in the other movie they take back seats, a part of the background. See what I'm saying? Like, they don't take front center. Like in the other one, they do have some screen time because it's like we're exploring the Doctor side, a very realistic upbringing where he comes from. This is Harley Quinn, though. Hopefully I can get Margaret Robbie to return. I think she'd be great, but it's not Harley Quinn like, after she meets the Joker. This is before the Joker, and this is a prequel with Harley Quinn. So when you would see this version of Harley Quinn, you see her only as the psychiatrist, or it won't make sense. She has to be the psychiatrist before she meets John Doe, the Joker. Stuff like that. So it's, in my mind, I had originally thought of doing a Scarecrow movie trilogy, actually, more than one movie, and starting it off a lot slower and building it into, up, but where I would be like, yeah, well, it's like, but my concern is, will the first movie make that much money? Because it was significantly more slower than the second in the trilogy, and the third is even more crazier and awesome. But I was like pacing it out. But it's like if I can't pace it out, right? And I can only make one movie. You know, like what happens if my Scarecrow, you know, my Dr. Jonathan Crane movie, the first one, doesn't make enough money. See what I'm saying? It's like that's my concern. That I won't be able to finish the story. And it will just be the only one. Because it's like I could do it in 3 films. A really badass trilogy from going in that way, where it was my original approach. And I thought of scenes like, you know, Vicky Vale was a major cameo in the first movie and investigator. And secretly Lady Arkham, but you don't know that in the first movie. Like, that's the idea that I had. So, stuff like that. So, there was a lot going on. And all this takes place before John Doe, before, like I said, Harley Quinn meets the Joker in the first film. Because the Joker, if I'm introducing the Joker changes the game. Because the Joker is going to be the character or the fear gas, right? The clown that laughs at death, the version that I'm looking at. You know, that is very psychotic and much more threat and much more powerful, you know, mentally, you know, in approaching his. We're talking the one who could take out entire gangs. You know, an explanation to why he can rule what he rules. You know, turning everything into his personal circus. That's a different error that would hijack Scarecrow. So it's like I said, like, I don't want the Joker to exist yet. I would like to have some origin, or focus on other characters before the Joker's arrival. Like I said, I believe Harley Quinn knew Jonathan Crane. They were co-workers. They knew each other. I believe Dr. Jonathan Crane, Hugo Strange also knew each other as well. Like I felt like there's a very doctory sense in the first film. And that's like I said, patient, but like Vicky Vale changed her name from Arkham, from the Arkham, you know, background, stuff like that. But when I look at like what they're doing next for the next Batman movie, Part 2, I mean, it's the sister. There is a Catwoman, and you know, I think like if they're going to do it that way, and then the political thriller, you know, Batman Part 2, I think the Penguin, you know, is not the main villain in Batman Part 2, but I certainly think like the next movie definitely is going to be. By the way the Penguin ended, at least, if I was going to go off the ending of the Penguin and the ending of the Batman Part 1, and where the story is going from there, it is looking like that it's going to become probably even more of a detective movie than the last, and have elements that are more political investments, which means you're probably going to want a threat that's going to shake up the movie realistically. And I keep thinking there are several characters that could do this politically and a realistic approach. And I think like it's just a matter of which one they choose. They wanted to do something different. I did like that idea of a brand new version of Clayface. Like a realistic version of Clayface, I thought was interesting. You know, I entertained the idea of what if Clayface was had an obsession with movies and had a way with molding, like fake, faces and shit. And instead of shape shifting, he wore faces that made him look like he had he was very good at disguising himself as other characters. And he would practice their voices. And I thought, like, wow, this could be a really creepy, realistic version of Clayface that's never been done before. Like, I thought about that, which has not even been in the comics as far as I'm aware of. Like, imagine if he's wearing these characters. Like, imagine you realize, like, the clown is out of Arkham. There's crazy shit going on. The Joker is out pissing off the Penguin, but then you find out that the Joker never left his cell. The Joker's in the same cell that he was put in. Right? So they're sort of like, what the fuck's going on? I think that is not just a political thriller investment, but that's really also a thriller that's going to shake up as a fan, what's going on. And that's a great investigation, because you can go diving in to where this guy came from, this version of Clayface, and how he is able to do this on a realistic, non-shape-shifting way that the comics and cartoon does it, where that's a completely different Clayface that I have in mind. It's a more realistic version. A scarier version, you could say, because he's such a fucking realistic, going in and with real, voice acting. Someone who obsessively had studied the arts of trying to impersonate someone at a realistic level, I think could be a very, 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 very well done villain. Where you think that someone is out of jail, but they're not. They're out of the psych ward, but they're not. The clown's out, but the clown really isn't. The clown never left the cell. Shit like that. Like there's where you can actually have a Joker scene, right? But it's not the Joker. Shit like that. Like just someone who happened to be a fan of the Joker. But he's also just generally a fan of several characters. Because he's not, he's an actor. I think that could be a hell of a villain. I think that could be Clayface entertaining the idea of that as a villain. It would be really not the Clayface that they're doing that's coming around the corner. That's a hero. I don't know about that Clayface movie that's going to come out, I think, next year, right? That Clayface movie sounds a little stupid. Like someone wants to turn Clayface into a hero. I don't know about that. That sounds ridiculous. I'm not against it. I say make that movie. Go by all means. Just it's not going to connect to any universe. You could just make a standalone movie and maybe a sequel will be allowed of that version. But I think that it's very fucking weird. Like someone's going to think Clayface is a hero. That first encounter at Clayface cinematically is something else, I'll tell you that. That idea taken in that direction. Not what I would have done. I would have done it as a, realistic approach. Scary, very terrifying, realistic villain. And then if I were to take it into a horrifying supernatural approach, he wouldn't be no hero. He would be more of an actual genuine monster. And it would probably have to connect to Creatures Commando and Swamp Thing and several other characters. Because we're talking about a Clayface that is a monster. that could just happen to shapeshift and turn into other characters. I'm not against that live action approach, but I think it could be a missed opportunity if you don't do that realistic, scary ass version that I have in my mind. That I think it's, if I see a shape shifting monster in a movie, for me it's not scary. It's clearly a myth. Now I see a shape shifting, someone who's able to be realistic and showing real scientific evidence of how someone can do it realistically. Now that's more terrifying. Now that's the Clayface I think that could really, really make a hell of a villain or a realistic Batman, and not the other stuff versions. That's a very unique approach that I actually dig the idea of that Clayface, that version. Now, Scarecrow, there's a reason, like I said, like what I really love about that villain is that he's able to be psychological. He's able to be based on drugs. He's able to be based on paranormal and also blur the line and make the viewer question, which one is it? Because it's all of them, or is it just one? See what I'm saying? Like, he really opens the door. That is a villain, if executed correctly. It screams a team up of Hellblazer and the Batman. I'm telling you. Like, you could, and I think it would make people absolutely excited to watch this movie. For those who are a Scarecrow fan that want that horror element, and a Batman and a Constantine Hellblazer fan, because it will have all three of them as the main faces of the film, that I would focus a lot of time mostly on those characters. Not that there would be other characters in the movie, that version that I have, but I don't want to start something that I'm not going to be allowed to finish. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm doing that movie, like, I want, that's why I jumped to that. Why I literally am less likely, going to be able to do a trilogy, because I'm not sure. That's how I keep looking. Like, it would be different too, by the way. Yes, it wouldn't be the same Scarecrow, especially at first. That I would be doing Jonathan Crane different if I were to do it in that trilogy than I would in that Full Blast. But the thing is that Full Blast standalone movie would be rewatchable and wouldn't have to connect to a universe. It would be its own movie. And just, that has Constantine and Batman involved in it. That I Scarecrow movie, Dr. Jonathan Crane movie, even more than a Constantine and Batman movie. But I would put Batman and Constantine in. I have a way where I can make it work where it's not stupid. Constantine, coming in at any point, you just ask the question, is he just an exorcist? Very realistic looking guy. And then a vigilante, being a detective, nobody knows who it is, guy dressed up, a rich asshole that happens to know, karate, or, ninja stuff, Sujitsu, that could be out there. It's like that, and I think that's the only slight disconnectivity that I think that if there is one, it would just be the Batman connection. That's it. But not really, because the Batman is, it's like I said, like, there's not the only character that is in this Scarecrow movie. There's Commissioner Gordon, which has screen time. In that, I remember writing scenes with him, with the Scarecrow. So it's like, and as well. So there's different types of, like, looking in at this detective as a detective point of view, where all this comes from. And then, like, for me, it's a different type of that is I think would stand out unique for sure. I also like the other idea, like I said, the Clayface. But that is when there's no spot for Constantine in the Clayface. That would be more of a Batman movie. That maybe it would be like a great introduction, right? I mean, maybe that's, like, could be a really good introduction to, like, an after credit scene or a mid credit scene where Constantine does show up at the end of the Clayface Batman movie, the live action, realistic version of this terrifying version of Clayface that is not a monster. Not in the way that you see in the comics or the cartoon, but is a realistic version that is able to actually manufacture and make actual faces and obsessively studies the voices to impersonate every character that he plans and invests on. To get inside the mind to become those characters, like type of Clayface. Like an obsessive actor that happens to have a particular skill set for not just impersonating the actors or impersonating the characters that he portrays, bringing them to life, but also able to make himself look like them through amazing scientific prosthetic art. Like stuff like that. So I have some really fucking amazing ideas visually in my mind for that movie as well. And then if Constantine wasn't that movie, he would show up in a mid-credits. Not, he wouldn't be a part of that movie like he would be with the Scarecrow. If Scarecrow in the Goblin movie, he would be a part of that one. Now, if Scarecrow got a trilogy, then, Constantine would not be in the first movie. I mean, Batman would not even be as much in the first movie. Batman would be in the first movie. I have a very important scene, actually, in the first movie of the trilogy. But he wouldn't be in it like the other one that I have in mind as an option for the first. Vicky Vale, Harley Quinn, anyone who's associated with the news medium, drugs, medical department, that's why I said, like, some people might find the first film to be a little bit slow and boring, like the one that I have in mind if I were to do the Scarecrow, because it is, there are some scenes where that I kept thinking that we're going to spend some time in the hospital, in the medical research section. So it's like, in looking into how to make that drug, for example, where before the drug's made, the how to this psychological to create the very toxin, the very fear gas. Like, the movie wouldn't start off, and I do have connections in my mind that where he got the drug, the ingredients from. Swamp Thing is not in the movie, but his home is and has always been in the background of my mind for ingredients. For some ingredients, for several drugs, like I'm doing something different with why people are not just the pollution, but the how people fuck up the environment, but also why there's people are going there to begin with. I think is for resources. Can't have the Swamp Thing in it. The Swamp Thing is a genetically mutated monster. But we can have his home with it. Because it would ruin the vibe. Like I said, we can have the Swamp Thing show up later on. He will show up later on if I get allowed to make more than 2 movies. He would definitely show up. And I don't think Swamp Thing is a villain. I think Swamp Thing is very protective, very terrifying. A monster that was once a man that protects what is his home, is mutated and fucked up by, fucked up humans that had polluted, and caused all this. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if Lex Luthor actually is a part of it in some way, in the pollution, as Easter is, because Swamp Thing, fits the Justice League Dark team. Even the Justice League Dark needs. That's the thing with the Justice League. So Superman is a necessary puzzle piece. Now, when you do standalone movies, it's different. Like I said, it's atmospheric type stuff. You just don't want characters to even be acknowledged because it could really just ruin the vibe, the story of what character you're trying to tell, what story you're trying to tell. I think people that really like the go the rabbit hole direction of Alice in Wonderland's madness approach, but in a realistic tone and R-rated darkness. I'm not talking about Alice in Wonderland. I'm talking about Alice in Madness. More likely, Alice in Madness. Like the Mad Hatter stabbing characters to death. Yeah? What's up? You just want to be like, hello, give me all the attention. Stop talking to your controller. Listen, I'm the cat. Wait, get off that thing, sicko. Well, that's dumb. See, this is what's gonna give. Then we gotta go over here. We're trying to get him to electrocute that, but I don't think they will. For some reason. What are you doing, old fuck? What's up? You just want to be petted? I'm trying to play a game, bro. I gotta get to chapter 5 at least today, or I'm making like 0 progress. You gonna knock my character off? Here. All the attention. All the attention. What are we gonna do when I'm not here anymore? When I just let them leave. I move on to a far better creative life. Freedom and hopefully real, genuine, true love. What do you think? We'll no longer be a prisoner.
This is the same symbol as the one on the gate.
It looks to be a set weave lock of some kind. Can you deactivate it somehow?
Shouldn't be a problem.
Ow.
There we go.
Oh,
Hey, your
I guess
claws
that's
sharp.
one way to go about it.
One way, the other side. Can you steal this essence? No. Can't steal the essence. But I will. Chapter 5.
You know, many of my
What do you
peers
do?
have been looking for a path to
You
haven
know your
all their
nails are
professional lives. It's hard to
chocolate.
believe after all these years. I've actually found one.
How much do you know about the Lost City?
Quite a bit. The Scholars' Rebellion and the Siege of Haven have always fascinated me. And Eobar Kiamara is every scholar's idol. But it's called the Lost City for a reason. The most recent records of it are nearly 200 years old.
It was never lost, just hidden away. There was this story my father told me of Haven's fall and how it was sealed off from the outside world. Roads were demolished, bridges
Yo, your nails
collapsed,
are
and something else. Something that made
Savage.
sure no one who actually reached the city would ever return to tell the tale. These caverns should hold the secret.
Another time.
Watch your step. The fish stink will stick to your boots.
What do you think killed?
your mom.
Whatever that was.
We don't know.
Get behind me.
A giant crab. Yo.
Giant crab. That's a new one for me.
Not for me. I've probably seen it all. Nothing is new for a multi-gamer unless they have Alzheimer's. Everything is new for someone who has Alzheimer's. Selective memory loss disorder.
I'm curious, do you feel any sort of recoil when you do that?
I guess. I just set my feet and absorb it.
Have you tried doing it mid-air?
No? Why?
Very interesting. Let me think about it.
Crab time. Another crab. Puzzle over there. Puzzle there. Darling. Hey. Interpretational value of creation and evoking. Definitely.
More of you, huh?
Hey. Fuck off. Key entry point. Your nails are lucky sharp. Little miniature prints. Do not appreciate your nails.
Another gate. But that looks like a different symbol.
Let's have a look around. Find a way to open it.
Run. Finest. You're asking for a whooping. Bloody no. Just what to do. In a second.
Oh dear. That's a lot of frightening looking machine.
Just more wonders of EMEC engineering.
Are you climbing through that?
That's the plan.
If you don't mind, I'll stay on this side and mark.
What a surprise. Damn it.
The lock's just ahead.
It doesn't much matter. I can't make this jump.
Remember what I was talking about earlier? About recoil?
You're joking.
At least try it. It's not that high a fall, really. You did it. You did it. I knew it would work.
That's gonna take some practice. Perfect.
Ah, Ren. There was a bit of rope there you could just have sort of zipped down.
I'm just enjoying having both feet on the ground right now. Look at that.
I got a cat laying across my chest right now. It's just screaming awkward. Jump again. Chapter 5. I believe it's chapter 4. That's the chapter. We'll just double check that. It's not very far into 4.
Ah,
To get to chapter
onwards then.
5.
So, back on topic.
So
You believe Haven is the Reichenbach target?
remain
I'm sure of it. That city holds a lot of old secrets. Who knows what they might be hoping to find?
That's why you've kept it hidden there. To ensure those secrets remain undiscovered.
Something like that.
You know, there are a lot of very frustrated scholars on Mirsai. They would be furious if they knew even half of this.
I think the current situation proves it was justified.
I suppose you're right.
Not yet.
Hold on. Let me go ahead. I'll catch you.
Nah. I will be back. I'm taking a detour. Apparently not. Never mind. That's you. Yep. What's he doing, Paprika? Oh. Oh, what's this?
Oh,
Trophy.
let's
Find the precious and spread ring.
I'm beginning to think this place is very old indeed. Far older than any other Emig ruin I've seen. It might even predate the Empire.
I don't think I've ever heard of anything being older than the Empire.
Because nothing of note is. There was the first city, the storm, the Exodus, and then the Empire.
The first city. What's that supposed to be?
The origin of all humanity. Also it's said. A paradise lost to Tiber, the storm that devours all.
You think this place is part of that city?
Oh no, certainly not. But
Oh,
it
is
might
this story
be
almost
that
done?
era.
I've heard this story like 50 million times. Different formats, different people.
Watch out!
Come on, I can't dodge with a fucking wall ring. Fine. The brain will fucking mess with me.
These things are everywhere.
I'll come on, you'll see something on.
I don't much like this. Any ideas?
I'll figure something out. Glomore. Got a lock up here. There. Open.
Excellent.
Oh, my nose. Just. The Bard's throne. Into the volcano, Lord of the Ring. Toss the inscribed gold ring into the volcano. Lord of the Rings. Shift your blasted snail into lava. Fight fire. Fire. Demolition. Destroys Zara's magic wall. Shift an enemy into some menacing calms. Why are you stretched out like this? You own me. You think so?
At least the boat
Hit the jackpot.
Were you worried a crab might steal it?
You never know with these things.
I am no longer here. When I bailed for a superior life, I could take you with me.
Now then,
suppose.
where were we? I've been thinking, doesn't it seem a little odd to you that all these gates are locked from this side? As if they weren't all that concerned with keeping anyone from getting in.
No. This place is built to keep something inside.
I was really hoping you'd disagree with me.
Guess I'm feeling agreeable.
Did I come this way? I really feel like I came this way. Is there a map? No? Doing the same. Was I supposed to sell you in a direction?
I really hope that I'm actually going the right way. Definitely.
Ada Bob. That's beautiful.
I think we found what we're looking for.
And what is that exactly?
My father called it the Seal. We don't know much, except that it somehow protects Haven. If that Eichenthal has their eyes set in the city, they'll have to start here.
What's the plan then? Get to the seal and set up an ambush.
I doubt it's going to be that easy.
There's three symbols above the gate. We should see if we can find them somewhere else in the castle.
The floating sections. For us a long way. Gonna be a long one.
I need to get up there.
Did you hear that?
We're not alone. Well, that's over.
I wonder what this used to be.
Power to power. Just think it'd be this gate that holds this fucking thing. Some fried nut jobs. Fucking 4 million guys.
You know, I could do without the intricacies of Emic architecture.
Oh, we shouldn't judge their design from what we see here. It's been hundreds of years. It's amazing they're even still standing.
That won't stop me.
Ta-da! Oh, what's going on? Hanging on backwards. Dead anyway. Deader.
You keeping up all right?
Don't worry about me. I'll manage.
Dead and deader.
water wheel might work.
Seems like a good idea.
Doing. Oh shit. It's flushed to death. Bitch, please.
Someone actually got in here before. Huh.
You know, I've never finished the God of War
There. Shortcut.
Ragnarok. Shortcut. Possible. Well, right now. Yeah. Only be swept upon the belt. Listen. Maybe set the time. Do.
I've got your back, Red.
Didn't expect these things up here.
It doesn't look like they damaged any of the machinery. Think you can get us through these gates?
Let's see.
The Doom Goats. That looks really fucked up, doesn't it? You think if I carry that rope all the way up there and get up there? What do you think? I was gonna trip the light. You gotta say death trap. I'm gonna have to get up here in a second. Up where he goes. One second. I gotta get up. I gotta get up. Yeah, they're suffocating me. Sorry. I gotta get up. Sorry. You okay? Yep. There you go. I'm also falling out of the chair. Hey, buddy. What's up? Enjoying the sunshine. I will be right back. Try not to break anything. Gotta do a bathroom break. Unfortunately, I'm not immortal yet. I'm immortal in body. My body expires. My soul will hopefully go to Utopia.
Righty then. Let's see if the stream's still up and running. Can you hear me? Or did it shut down? It's still going. Ta-da! Fucking magic. You want to pay me? I'm going to do this for free until I die. Less than 10%. Let's become a prostitute. One of the very things I despise. To have to transform into a lustful monster. Just to get paid. The value of an actor, celebrity. I had someone once offer me, I think it was $10,000 to do porn. It was $100,000, I can't remember. I said no. Said no thank you. Even $10,000 would have been nice, but Pleasant would have helped out a lot. I can't remember if it was 10 or 100. Seriously interested in me. When I said that story, some people said I was stupid. I should have done that. I should have took that job. But then I said, if I took that job, I probably could have been, got some money. But at the same time, it would have been the end of my, my life. The end of my. I would never get married. It would sign me up for instant failure in the family. Not that it will ever happen. Not that I ever will, but there's at least a chance that I don't accept that career. Now, if I would have accepted that career, I would have had no chance in hell. I would be unworthy. I would never allow it. I'd never allow myself. What the fuck was I? A puzzle? Locked myself in and out. This fuckers. Does it make enough sense? Make the sense, hey? Make it the sense.
There we go.
I'll just wait over here. You take care of the stone rot.
The stone rot. Let's get rid of that stone rot.
Should be able to leave the second bridge now.
Excellent.
Sarcasm illegal. Won't dare heal it. Fuck, so do you think that's going to do? Backward. Forward. Deal. Back to the shit. Run! Faster! Not fast enough. Shit. Move this over there. See? Ta-da! Shit solved. Why am I not getting trophies? I haven't been hitting hints.
Why did I turn these fucking hints off? What's going on here? Whoa, almost missed that jump. Jump down here. It's illegal. It's fucking illegal. One bloody moment. On a mission to become a British asshole. My goal in life is to become a British asshole. Just go. Fucking start sticking like that. That looks like a death trap. What do you think? Should I jump down there, see what happens? What just happened? What in the fuck was that? You can't jump on that.
Should be able to meet the second bridge now.
It's a fucking illegal.
Let's hope that gets us all the way to the...
My accent should be illegal. But instead, it's not. Instead, jumping on that platform is illegal. The fucking sick fucks. What the fucking sick fucks? Sick the fucks. Big fuckers, fuckers, long fuckers. Old, young, all the fuckers. The marketing is gonna be vulgar. It's not vulgar enough. Say, what do you think I'm a part of the video here. I'm about to jump around on platforms until I get super fucked. All fucked up on platforms. You ain't gonna save shit.
That's interesting.
I gotta go back every time I die just to save the goddamn chest. Disappearing out of existence. Breast implants.
There was a lovely phrase about this.
Just
The right path is rarely the easiest. No. Was it?
Abram, come on.
Merry Christmas. Happy fucking New Year's. Is it illegal? It's not illegal. Until it's illegal. Am I allowed to rotate or am I just fucking trapped for life? I'm trying to fuck the trolls in their nostrils. Yo, fuckface. Yeah, have a lock. There's some bundles of sticks. Good. Yo, Ashley. I'm gonna drain you till there's nothing left of you, you hear that? How you fucker. fucking...
That was the last one.
Whatever the fuck that is, your turd. Your solidified turd. She looks like the troll shit out a giant turd. Solidified it as a slugger. This is baseball bat. It's a shit bat.
That's one down. I just hope the other two are a little simpler.
I wouldn't bet on it.
That shit crazy. Or chapter 4 sin. Warrior drugs. You get in there. Sorcery. Fucking magnitude sorcery. In these parts. The fucking magnitude of sorcery. Damn. What am I doing torturing this? I need to go. Long needed vacation. I get paid enough to be doing these drugs.
I wonder how long it's been since someone last sailed through.
The stories my father told me were based on stories he'd been told by people who'd been told stories of their own.
I used to tell my daughter stories about Haven. She especially loved hearing about the volcano. Lord of Smoke.
Story within the story is inside the story.
Home to actual Lord. Sit up at the very top, smoking his pipe as he surveyed his domain.
I didn't realize the story of Haven was so well known.
Tell her, playing, tell her.
I've always thought of it as a Ceruvian myth.
Well, I suppose I have fairly eclectic interests, even by scholarly standards. But enough of it. This seal, you said you don't know much about it.
Smash TV, fucking
not really.
load.
My father's stories made it sound like it was some sort of last resort, built by the people of Haven as a final effort to save themselves.
But it failed,
Vulgarity, conflict.
Historical accounts all agree that Haven fell.
Demon
Maybe,
warfare. Madman.
but I have always felt like there was more to it.
You sound like you really enjoyed these stories.
Yeah. I guess I did.
I will say, if it was this seal that ended the siege somehow, it would explain a number of things. Such as the lack of first-hand accounts from the siege itself. In 200 years, none ever said it.
Maybe there was nobody left alive to give one.
But then, if that's the case, what does the seal do now? How does it keep the city? Well, maybe later.
No time to talk. Shut the fucks up. Shut the ducks in the door to the point that you can decapitated.
That
Roasted
tower
on
is
fuck.
already on the verge of collapse.
That's
Good.
one way to disable the thing. Let's give gravity a helping hand.
Bastard. Fucking dudes. Apparently not. Apparently not action. Fucking this game is full of
Oh, crap.
Hey, asswipe. I'll find a rock for a trophy upside your fucking helmet. The brain. Fuckface. Holy shit. Bad crab, die crab. Dead crab, best crab.
It's not enough.
Damn it.
Damn it.
We need to get
We
up
need
there.
to get up there.
Damn the ham. Pig onslaught. The fuck is the point of this pointers?
I see
I
some
see some
handholds on that wall, but they won't get me very high up.
Those
Those
sections look movable. Can you get the water wheel turning?
Yes. As soon as I walk it. Fine. What bitch fits? Players. Doom. Apparently, we're gonna have to jump really fucking fast. Parrot. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking annoying. Make a fucking difference. Good. Fuck first. Fuck first. Fuck first. I don't want your fucking help. Fucking chest. Grab collection. Chest cannons. Oh, fucking swimsticks. Chest cannons. Yay, death. What the fuck did you spawn me here for? You fucking bitchwad. I'm gonna have to jump all the way up here just to perform an exorcist. We're all the way up to the devils. Oh, devil.
Made it.
Careful, careful. I hear snakes.
Okay. Hey.
Tower's hanging on by a thread.
Not for long.
How is this thing still standing?
It just needs one last push.
Gone. Almost done. Endurance leveled up all the way. My skill tree. Only one more to go right here. For another trophy. Throw feeder. Fuck. What was that do?
Get ready.
There we go. Have a crab throw an object back at you. Dead crab, best crab. Dead crab, yummy crab. Dead crab, yummy crab. Dead crab, best crab. Won't you agree? Dead crab, best crab.
That's it. The tower is going down.
So are we. Follow my lead. Looks like that did it. You still in one piece, old man?
Yes.
Those
Spotting more grey hairs. That's two
That's
locks
two
broken.
locks.
Should be just one bot gone.
Let's do this quickly. I'm getting antsy.
Do you think it brought a chest? Or no chest? No chest? I thought it had a dialogue over there. But then the dialogue went, fuck you. It's magnificent disappearing act. Almost to chapter 8. Oh, my trip can't come sooner, but I don't want to have to pay for showers, and I can't afford hotel. I camp before PAX. I hope the Night Stalker don't show up to kill me in my slumber. This tremendous, this questionable accent. Hold on. Attach, deattach. Great Barrier of Barriers, eh? I have a feeling I might be able to go over that one place, but
Stay
I don't know if
alert.
I'm going to.
This whole place is starting to feel more and more like a death trap.
What isn't death? When still upon such tax of life, such fraudulent discoveries.
Any idea what this is for?
I'm
not sure.
The water.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I wonder. There.
There.
Should be able to control the water level here on demand.
The water level, and are you in control? Are you really? Demand raise. Dead. Deader, and deader. Deadest of deads. Dead. Deader. Deader. Dead. I take your life, I make it a mine. I take your life, and I make it mine. What the fuck is that? I take on your life, and I make it a mine. What do you say to that? Should I drop down there? Or would that be questionable? Do you think there's a secret chest over there? Or would that be questionable? I'm trying to access this way too early. gonna see your chest. Walk down. Almost to chapter 8. 2 sleeping cats. One passed out on my desk and the other passed out on my bed.
Let's see what I can do with this.
Let's see. It's a fucking barrier up here. The barriers. Go in there. And some death squad. Fucking torpedo. Invention of words. Plus, up my dog. Fucking funny son. Up some death.
That seems to have worked.
Lots of seams.
what you doing?
Looks like you did.
That's all
That's
three
all
blocks.
3 blocks.
The gate,
The gate should be open to us.
Let's get there fast. There's no telling what the doll's been up to.
1 second. I want to lower the water. Go over there. The treasure. Get that giant lobster thing. Bang, bang, boom. Like that. What's going on, Barbarella? Hello. Come to say hello. Some more hellos, eh? My famous massage. Shit. Ow. Those are not comfortable. Those are knives. Put those knives away. Jesus. Medic shot. Secret. 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 This is. What is the point of this? Why did I do this? Fuck a duck. Rage bestiality. Jesus. Fuck. Bloody point. There's the water, bitch face. Where's the water, bitch face? Wow. Very not impressive. Bitch. Do you see the point of why I came over here yet? Because I currently don't. Oh, right there.
I wonder if his
One-
person ever made it to Haven.
Lousy fucking chest. There were no tits. Complete waste. A fucking thread. Complete waste. Think I missed anything? I don't know. God, fuck off. Which mask, man? Come on, bitch face. Come on, bitch face. Follow the mask. Fuck. It's the entry point. Fucking entry points. Whoa. That is not the entry point. That is an entry point of death. Enough damage. No doubt. That entry point. Send that out. Same picture. Straight to the fucking room. There is that. With Master Spirit. Is correct? Or am I going the wrong fucking direction? Shadow Fists. Must be the right. Or I missed his chest.
This looks present.
That's a 9. Whoa. Fucking cold.
Shit. Come on. We have to get up there.
Let's see. There it is.
They're already here. Death to all pretenders!
I'm gonna get the fire bastard out. I'm gonna get this fire bastard. Fuck off. I don't want no long range shooting me while I'm fucking you guys up. Ow! Hey, hey! Watch yourselves. Talking about. That's not what I intended. Ow! What happened? What the fuck? I killed myself. Apparently. Walked into that fucking thing. Restart this.
Here. Death to all pretenders!
What the fuck? What are you doing? Nice. Nostril.
No getting in through here. We'll have to go around.
Around? Where?
I'll come back for that. I'm suggesting that. So give me a trophy. More knobs.
Poetry. Maybe Abe will enjoy it. Here, up this way.
Oh, wonderful. I've always wanted to be ground into pulp by enormous kills.
Death to me, death to all of us. It's gonna make me fight again. No, so chest still open up there. It looks like from here. Chest down. Yes. What's that?
Call me crazy, but I don't think this is an intended entry.
That's kind of the point.
That's not. There's an entry. Over there. There's the trophy.
Why is it so heavy?
There we go. Trophy time. Master of Defense. What's the next one? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. This one's already started. Technique. Two. Wow, that one's a vintage. Visage or whatever the fuck it's called. There's only one tour over there. And there's the companion. Friend and ready. Stun. One, two. 1, 2. 2. Again. This one will be more trickier to master. Probably best to go with technique. Just for the trophy.
Cold.
Technique. Usually with a death. Looks like a lot of death.
I can't believe I described any part of this as fun.
At least you're learning. That's a plus.
Not even die in the process.
Death is the next great adventure. Oh, yeah. Found it. The puzzle. Nice. Oh, wrong guy. No! 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 Let's run over here. Dodge this bastard. And get to this fire bastard. Kill the fire bastard. That fire bastard. It's the best fire bastard. Those fucking salami legs. It's fucking baloney. Now what? This fucking thing ain't running. Is that supposed to be like that, eh? I'm gonna go back to Canada. With the drugs. Different kind of drugs. There's a lightning bitch can do. A lightning bitch. Dog. A lightning bitch. Ta-da.
Oh dear. I don't like the look of those spokes.
You'll be fine. Just don't let them hit you.
Yes. Oh, excellent signs.
The declaration. Ow. Which they're always fire bastards. Ow! Come on. I'm trying to achieve something here. Oh, another fire bastard. Wow, two of you. Yep. Dead, and deader. The deadest. What? Back in this one. Oh. Oh, yeah, the battle of these fuckers. Fun shits. Yeah. Taking your fucking head. Right.
You made light work of them.
What the fuck? Come on. Time! Fucking follow me. Bitch whiz. Go home, bottle of fucking rum.
Oh dear. Don't like those folks.
You'll be fine. Just don't let them hit you. You'll regret ever coming here.
Fire bastard. Missed. Ow! Fucking God. Wrong guy. Hit this one. Come on, follow me. Duck face. Let's try this one more time.
Quick, the gate!
Didn't work, guys. I get to chapter 5. I'm fully fits for today. It's just on chapter 5 yet. It's not. Fallen or quits in chapter 5.
Auric.
Abram Finlay. What a surprise. I thought you crawled away to some corner of the world and died quietly by now.
So predictable.
Where's my brother?
Oh, he's around. I believe he's being tawdry rats who try to get clever with us. A lesson I'll gladly extend to you.
Almost PAX time. Let's play some games. I might not make it on the 29th, but I'll definitely be there on the 30th. Well, that's the plan. If I'm not there on the 29th, I'm sleeping. Ah! Need to avoid it, right? Ow! That was close. Bit dramatic, eh?
No one can stand before us.
Oh yeah.
You cannot hope to match our
Ow. Why? My nose itch. It should be illegal. Ow!
Weakness, power!
Ow. Why am I itching? My nose is fucking itching, and my chin, my forehead, my face. Fuck off! Fuck your swinging axe. Up your ass. Yeah. Fucking slam that into your jugular. Fucking. Oh yeah?
Nothing to gain.
Waking yourself up with some weird ass shit. Stop it! Playing something. What's up? What's going on? What do you need? What's up? Hi, what's going on? What's up? You want to take a nap on me? That's what you want. I'm gonna have to reject you. I'm gonna say fuck no to that. I need a break. You're okay. You're not a nightmare, that's all it is. Real life is much more nightmarish.
Enough! Cannot escape your weakness. Die. Weakness. Power. Your death is coming.
Pitch break. Wow. Why? Fuck you. Dodge that.
None can stand before.
I fucked something up. Dude. Dodge that! Dodge it! What are you doing? Stop trying to kill shit. It's time.
Behold.
Alright, itch. Well, probably it.
Witness the fatherland's
Ow! Fuck you! You piece of shit.
and grace. You cannot win, vestige.
Come on.
Behold! Witness the fatherland's might. You just cannot hope to match your weak. None can stand before us. God!
What the fuck, man? Why is it itching all of a sudden? How rude.
Let me show you.
I'm allergic. Fucking black cats. Purple cats.
Our weapons are unmatched. Let me show you.
Dodge! 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 Wrong way. Bitch.
Witness the fatherland's might.
Yep, I'm dead again. Again and again and again. It's this fucking controller. Okay, good. Fuck off, Cord.
You have nothing to gain here. None can stand before. You continue to disappoint.
Fuck off.
Final blow. Die already. You cannot hope to match our power.
Fuck off. Feeling worse. It's your fucking power.
Your efforts are in vain. You cannot hope to match our power. Die already! Die!
God damn.
Weakness! Enough! Behold!
Time out. One time for cinematics. My fucking nose is itching.
I'd love to keep catching up, but the fatherland has other demands. You understand.
What are you... What did you...
Chapter 5.
I choose my sister, Raylan Ser.
Raylan Ser, you are hereby asked to grant Corwin the ceremonial bead of life.
What the hell is this? This is
Raylan Ser?
Cor's coming of age ceremony. Me?
Are you ready? Do you know the way?
Yes. These are my memories. Corwin, Ser, I grant you this speed of life. May it be but the first of many. Guard them. They will guide you. Lose them. And you, yourself, will be lost.
Your mother is furious about the little stunt.
What stunt? You told me to take someone I trust with my life.
Talked about this, course. Your sister is a vestige. It's not your fault. But you still have to be careful around her.
Well, I don't care. I trust her.
My memories, they're Cor's.
I would choose her again if I had to.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Remember what those beads mean, son. Keep them close.
I promise.
How did you do that?
I don't know. I just felt like I could fix it.
I think you did exactly that. We don't know what damage was already done, but it seems like you've at least stopped it from getting any worse.
I have some YouTubers and shit to support, so I'm gonna have to end this stream at Chapter 5.
He really believes in you.
I know.
Try to hit the jackpot. I got other
Looks like
multitasking
we're going
things to do. Is this Chapter 5? It's not. What are we at? Oh my god, it's still Chapter 4. Okay. 1 second. Let's finish this up. Let's talk about this.
It's a sarcophagus. The seal is a sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus, that's a lot of objects.
Does that make any more sense to you than it does to me?
Do I have
None
to?
whatsoever. Who could have been interred here? And what happened when it cracked?
We did here. Something escaped. Just happened. We don't have time.
Something seeped out. Any ideas what?
I think they were souls.
Souls? Whose souls?
The seal ended the siege of Haven. Could be it did so by trapping combatants. Very big.
That's disturbing to think about.
As are the potential consequences of its breaking.
Bang, dang, diggy. Next step is Chapter 5. Chapter
Come
5?
on, out this way.
I'm
No,
right behind you.
Chapter 5. Chapter E. Is that a coffin? Is that a chest cavity? Treasure? Capsule?
Nice. Let's revolve it for you two.
8 be kind. This is no small force.
They're already pouring through into Haven. We'll need to find some way around them.
Wizard of Oz. Number 12. Ah, this bitch is still
Well,
chapter
used, it
4.
seems.
Chapter 4 is. Ah, that's why. Let's look. Reach Haven. This is the end. One objective after another.
With all the wonders your father wrote about in his letters, I'm amazed he never let this one slip.
Which ones did he tell you about?
I suppose the most notable was the gates of Sirub themselves. He told me they had once protected a city now long since sunk into ice and snow. And now, guard your lands from every manner of foe, drawing on the power of the wards themselves.
Yeah. Are you gonna jump up there?
Now you're sounding properly Ceruvian. My people venerate those damn gates.
Don't you?
I used to. Now I'm not so sure. They protect us, but they isolate us too. There's a whole world outside our borders that I don't really know anything about.
One of these days, you'll have to pay me a visit to Mirsai. I think you'll find that the world outside the gates has more to offer than Durtar and Dalsp.
Sure. One of these days.
One of these days. More safely. I'll make this. Damn rings. Game. Oh, that was a close one. Man. Ow. Instant death much? Birdie be chirping. Whoa, that was fucking close. Hello. I didn't know. Loading screens should not exist. Just saying. Did we reach Haven? Is this chapter 5? This is Haven. Haven looks like a dirty ass cave.
Are we assuming the seal is broken?
I don't know, but something definitely escaped from that sarcophagus, and the Dalsmen are moving in. Besides, that vestige still has core. We can't afford to fall behind.
Don't go save core. I might think of it from Your Highness. Fuckeries. This is a game of trick minds. The doom scoundrels. Riddles and poetries. It's a sly load screen.
Well, there it is.
Haven. I can hardly believe it. It's every bit as magnificent as...
Bravo!
Come on. Chances are the Dalsmen are in there already.
Bravo. Chapter 5, Haven, is where we call it the night. The night of 1:06 p.m. God bless, Godspeed. Stay out of the lust triangles. Get into the true love triangles instead. Peace.